is your 5-minute warning. 5-minute warning. In 5 minutes, our show will begin. Please grab some food, grab some drink, take a seat. In 5 minutes, we will be starting the show. All right, all right, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a night of electrifying boxing action. We are here at the glorious Dubai Polo and Equestrian Club for a spectacular evening of amateur boxing. My name is Dylan. I'm happy to be your ring announcer for the evening. Get ready for some thrilling bouts and experience what the Dubai Amateur Boxing Association, or DABA, is all about. This night could not have been made possible without some amazing partners, namely 7PQRS, working alongside Onlysports to put amateur boxing in the UAE and the GCC on the map. At this time, we are ready for our first bout of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mohammed Naji. And it's time to meet his opponent. Please welcome Alexander Ukin. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to put your hands together for them and get to know them a little bit better. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Jordan, representing Perform Boxing Studio. Please, let's hear it for Mohammed Naji. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Russia, representing Dubai Police Academy. Please, let's hear it for Alexander Ukin.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Welcome to Dubai Amateur Boxing Association. Oh, first fight of the night, and here we go, straight away into it. I'm sat here with Pavan. Together, we'll be bringing you a hell of a night of boxing, Pavan.
I mean, they've gone straight into it. Yes. They have gone straight into it, blow for blow.
It's kicking off straight away, and I think, similar weight, these guys, so we expect a very, very close bout. This will be 3 rounds of 2 minutes. Ukin in the red, Naji in the black.
Then again, Ukin does have the 0.2 kg advantage.
Yeah.
They're both taking their time with each other. They're seeing seeing each other, they're feeling each other out.
Feeling each other out here. And look, just as a heads up for those watching Naji, he said his precision, his technique, and his timing are going to be winning this boxing match here today. It's his first fight here in Dubai, but he's had 5 fights already in total. So he knows his way around the ring. Special shout out as well to his coach Lucian, who he gives all the credit to for getting him to this stage, and hopefully he's going to be the reason he makes the difference.
As they're both going for it, they both want the win.
Absolutely.
And then again, it's amateur boxing. It's about the taps.
Anything can happen.
Exactly.
Anything can happen.
Exactly. Oh, look at that. Huge right hand there.
But look, Ukin's already came out and he's already said what's going to win me this fight is going to be my ability to slip, slide, and basically hold my own on the defense.
And
so
the question is, are we seeing that?
let's have a look. Playing out. It's very close. It's
There we go.
Here we go. Both of which fighting out of an orthodox stance here. So
Ref's broken up. And here we go. The thing is that they're feeling the jab out. They're feeling the jab out to see when they can land the right.
and it's interesting already. Ukin's gone to the southpaw stance, which we didn't think we were going to see from him here tonight. We thought both fighters here would be orthodox. But it looks like
huge right. Huge right from the black corner.
Naji's got him on the ropes here. This is, look, it's scrappy, it's messy, but it's tight in there.
And it's boxing that we like to see.
First round, first fight. What are we thinking so far, Pavelan?
What a great first round we've just seen. What a great first round, because both fighters came in fighting, and that's what we want to see.
Absolutely. And look, I think both seem to be pretty evenly matched. Both using the jab pretty well. It is scrappy in there, but I think, again, that's probably a bit of nerves. But just looking at the ring walks, if you had to judge on ring walks alone, Pav, who do you think was going to win this fight?
To be honest, my money's on Naji. My money's on Naji.
I just preferred the song choice for Ukin. I just preferred the song choice. I think anyone that comes out to 50 Cent, you have got my vote. You've got it.
And then again, that's boxing.
That's it.
It's about who has the most confidence.
Especially in a tight bout like this. Look, it's short rounds. It's 2 minutes. It's 3 rounds. We'll be lucky.
It is unusual to see a first round of a first fight this good.
Let's go.
And here we go for the second. They're feeling each other out with the jab.
Naji's jabbing well. It's just not quite connecting. Ukin has told us he's going to be hard to hit, and so far it's proven to be the case.
But then again, the jab is just a feel out to land the
There
right.
we go.
But they're both going for it.
You know what? Ukin a couple of times already has looked for that left hook. It's not quite landed as of yet, but I think if the guard does drop from Naji, that could be something which does catch him.
Then again, Naji is dropping his guard quite a bit. He's feeling confident. Oh, huge. Huge there from the black corner.
See, Naji's confident right now. I think he's holding the center of the ring, and straight away, Ukin's not letting him have any breathing room. He's coming out up, and he's touching. Look, he's connecting with these. Are they killer blows? Absolutely not. But
And then again, he's got the full force of the police academy behind him.
yeah, I don't know how you get into the police academy in Dubai if you're not Emirati, but fair play.
He's made it happen. He's made it
obviously
happen,
super
and
well
he's got to prove
connected.
himself now.
Let's also forget the fact this kid is 16 years old.
Which is mental.
Ukin is 16 years old. Do you want to know what I was doing at 16,
Huge.
Pav?
Huge.
I can't say it
Huge
on live
there.
stream. I can't say it on live stream. Don't ask me again. Don't ask me again.
Here we go. There we go. Huge, huge from the...
See, look, it's becoming a bit of a theme. Naji's the first to connect, but he's getting countered a lot by Ukin. He's obviously a good counter puncher, and he's shifting, and he's catched him again. It's that left hook.
Exactly that. I mean, you don't underestimate the Russians.
There we
Russians going for it.
Yeah, look, we've all seen Rocky, right?
We have all seen
We've
Rocky.
all seen Rocky.
Correct.
And that is based on a true story. So
And here we go. Here we
It's
go.
tight.
Oh, Naji's gone for it. Naji's gone for it.
look, these guys are lightweight. I think if we see a knockout in this, it's very, very unlikely. But it's going to be technical. It's going to be about the bouts. 10 seconds left of the round.
Correct.
Ukin started walking towards the corner there. Has he had enough already?
As in, Naji's taking a beating here.
It's scrappy though.
And the ref
It's
had
scrappy.
to call it off there. Let's put some stoppage into
It's
it.
not pretty. It's not pretty, but it's amateur boxing.
However, it's been a great first 2 rounds.
So, Pav, look, you know your way around the ring. You've had bouts in the UK.
have.
You've fought amateur. If you were in Ukin's corner right now, what would you be talking to him about?
As
What
in,
would
the
you tell him?
third round is the most important amateur boxing. The third round is the most important amateur boxing because first 2 rounds, it might be someone's game. Right now, it seems pretty even. You have to come out all guns blazing.
What would you be telling him? You're Ukin's coach right now. What is he saying to him in the corner, do you think?
I reckon he's telling him, you got to stop the fight this round. You have to stop the fight. And that's the mentality you have to go in for the last round. It's a stoppage round.
I think you definitely look the stronger of the two. I'd probably say Naji looks the sharper, but he's just getting mauled by Ukin. I don't think he's really had much joy or breathing space to start picking up shots.
I think there's a slight height difference that's making the bout go a different way. And here we go, third round.
Third and final, this is what matters. Okay, straight away in. Telling you, it's that power shot from Ukin. It's the left hand which is coming across.
Ukin is dictating how the round's going.
Yeah.
And he's gone with a huge left there, huge left.
One thing I have noticed is neither is really working the body here. Is that a mistake? Is that something we can expect going into the rest of the fights?
I think it is a mistake that they're not working the body. They're going for the knockout.
Oh.
As in, that was huge from Naji.
And look, I guess in normal boxing, with whether it's pro or longer bouts where you've got 6, 7, 8 rounds, you work the body and you get your return on investment towards the later rounds. Right?
And they've both gone for it here. They're both going for the knockout. If you see, huge left from
Ukin.
Ilukin.
Hopefully he does hit him with the Ukin.
And that's what we're waiting for.
Okay, also, is the camera going to pan to me to see me how good I look in this suit, or should I take my blazer off?
I mean, my chain is hanging out, but
I
let's
am
concentrate
sweating.
on the last round.
I'm sweating, but the camera hasn't got to me yet.
Ukin is going for it, though.
Okay, here we go.
He's got him in the corner. He's got him in the corner.
Okay.
Can he get out of the corner? Oh, he has got out of the corner. Fair play to Haji.
He's worked it. Look, I think it's just a bit of a difference here in terms of the power and, like you said, the height and the reach. Naji really hasn't been able to pick off too much. It's scrappy,
huge
though.
from Ukin.
It's scrappy.
It's huge.
Reminds me of a fight I had in school, Pav.
The good old days.
Yeah, that girl never walked the same again.
And there we go. The ref had to pull them apart. Here we go, box. Ukin is going for it. Ukin is going for the win. And you can see that.
Here we go. But again, Naji maneuvers way out of the
He's
corner.
dropped him. He's dropped him there.
No, that's not going to stand. That's a trip. That's a trip. There we go. No point given there.
Let's see what the ref thinks.
Yeah, he's not
now
giving
Haji has to fight.
It's done.
What I reckon from that round, I will give it to Ukin.
I think you'd be silly not to. I think Naji, you can obviously tell he can slip, he can move, he can bob, he can weave. However, Ukin done a really good job of narrowing the space, getting close, and just using his power.
And what a great first 3 rounds it's been.
This is it. And look, let's not forget, 16 years old. 16 years old.
16 years old and giving it all they've got. Then again, no one wants to lose.
Look,
it's a boxing fight at the end of the day.
Yeah, and look, Naji obviously knows his way around the ring. I just think in this time he's just come against someone who's probably a bit too big, a bit too strong. But let's be honest, that wasn't the beautiful sport, was it? That wasn't floating like a butterfly. It wasn't stinging like a bee.
They both wanted it too much.
It was mauling like a baby bear.
Exactly that. Exactly that. And you can see from the passion that they were given, and I'm excited to see what the scorecard says.
Let's see what the judge says.
And here we go. I think they count up the scores now.
Look, I'd be surprised if Ukin hasn't done enough to win this. Sorry, I mean,
I think Ukin has.
Yeah, I'd like to think so, but you never know.
It's amateur boxing.
He was landing frequently, but it just didn't seem to dent the armor there of Ukin. So
then again, we have to look back to the drop. Was it a drop?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. If that gets given, I put my headphones down. I'm going to the bar. I'm taking my fucking blazer off. That's for sure.
Let's see what the scorecard says.
Red or the black, red or the black. As always, like Benny in a casino. Red or black, we're going for red.
And what's funny is you're never this excited to see the result of the first round, but today I am.
There you go. It's set us up for a great bout. 2 great competitors. And
there we go.
And look, I think if you're a Ukin, you're 16 years old. If you can nick a win here, it sets you up for a really promising career here, especially with DABA, which is only going to get bigger. It's only going to get better.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is the lead up to the...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. Your winner for the first fight of the evening, fighting out of the white corner. Please give it up for Alexander Ilyukin.
And there we have it, guys. It was a result I think we all expected. Very valiantly fought there from Naju, but he just came against someone slightly too big, slightly too strong.
The Dubai Police Academy
So,
will be
hey,
proud.
You don't mess with the police out here.
You don't mess with the police.
out here.
And Naju should have known that from the get-go.
Well, look, from my side, I think I'm excited to see what the rest holds. Let the ring girls do their thing. Let them give the trophies. Look at him there taking a picture. He looks big. He looks strong. When I was 16, I was probably about half of his height and half of his thickness.
As in, I still think you're half his height. Between me and you, Benny.
I've grown a little bit.
What a great start.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give our fighters one more big round of applause. At this time, we are now ready for our second bout of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first, fighting out of the black corner, Raul Gabu. And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, please welcome Anveer Singh. This bout is made up of 4 two-minute rounds in the 73 to 74 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner from Benin, representing Vic Sports Complex. Please, let's hear it for Raul Gabu. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner all the way from the United Kingdom, representing TK Fit. Please, let's hear it for Anveer Singh.
And here we are.
Benny, before you start,
Go on.
I am ready to see Anveer shut it down.
I mean, look, first and foremost, I don't know what they're feeding Rail. I don't know what he's lifting in the gym, but it's probably about 3 humans because that is mental.
I mean, they're both looking good.
It's
I am
mental.
looking forward to this fight.
I don't know how old he is, but however old he is, it shouldn't be old enough to get that big.
Oh, that's a big,
Okay.
big left hand there from Anveer.
So here we've got in the white trunks here Rael, who said he's an all-rounder. This is his 3rd fight ever. He's been in Dubai and boxing a year and a half now, so he knows his way around a ring. And just looking at the pure size of the man, he is all muscle. All
Anveer
muscle.
is dominating this round to start with. He set the pace, he set the tone. And Gabonu's on the back foot.
Exactly, and look, Anvir there in the black trunks, he's someone who's described himself as an all-rounder. He'd like to give a shout-out to all the brothers from Birmingham, and that's the only shout-out we'll be taking tonight, by the way. But no, he's from Birmingham in the UK. He's first fight in Dubai, but his second ever career fight. So again, someone who knows his way around the ring, and he's the best of the bull ring. So let's see what he can offer. He looks sharp, he looks slick, and straight away I'd say he's leading the early confrontation here, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, Betty, he's got him in the corner. He's got him in the corner right now. He's got him against the ropes. He's on the front. He's holding the ring. He's holding the center of the ring.
Yeah.
And he wants it. He wants it more. That's what it looks like in the first round anyways.
He obviously knows controlling the ring here. It's nice. He's using that jab. He looks swift.
But look at the distance he's keeping. He knows. He knows what to do, when to do it.
Two fighters here feeling themselves out. It's been a sketchy first half.
At that. Oh, huge.
And a great
huge
straight right there from Anvir. Great straight right.
Hand.
All of a sudden, has that give Rael a bit of a bang on the nose to say, all right, come on then, fella, let's have it.
Then again, the first round's so important because it sets the confidence. If you lose the first round, you lose the fight.
Yeah.
And that's what the theory is.
Completely zoned in. And again, look, this is a slightly longer bout. So we've got 4 rounds of 2 minutes here. More than enough time for fighters to find their way around the ring and their opponent. But in the early stages, Anvir is picking his shots nicely. He's ducking and weaving, as they say in dodgeball.
Ducking and weaving.
Dodgeball.
He is dominating. Look, he's got him in the corner again. That's the third time this fight. This round, sorry.
Anvir Singh. Round 1 Anvir Singh. I think we're all in agreement there.
I think we can all agree with that.
Wow.
What a fight.
So again now,
what a round.
You're in the corner now. You're Rael. You're his team. You've just lost the first round. What do you say coming out into the second?
You've got to win the second.
I mean, apart from the obvious.
And it's simple as that. He has to win the second. He has to come out throwing. He has to come out fighting. And he can't let Anvir push him into any corners. He can't let Anvir dominate the ring.
No. And that's what he's done, right? Anvir's controlled the center. He's dictated the pace. And in the first round, I think we've seen a dominant performance there. But coming out, again, one thing to note is Anvir came out to Skepta.
I mean, he did want to shut it down.
He's come out to Skepta. That's a man with intent. That's a man that knows grime. And for me, that's a man that has my vote.
He's put Birmingham on the map. He's putting Birmingham on the map.
Absolutely. However,
let's see if Gabonu,
if he was really loyal, he would have come out to missed.
And here we go, round 2.
I'm just saying. Anyway.
Look
at the size of Rael. Look at him.
Oh, he tried to offer some respect there.
He looks even more muscly now he's shiny.
Look at that.
It's frightening.
Anvir's left hook, outrageous.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at myself in the back of Rael. It's reflecting. It's mental.
I mean, Anvir is moving correctly. He's stepping correctly, and he's doing everything right.
I'm going to go out on a limb. There's one thing I don't like about Rael right now, aside from the boxing. He's wearing black socks with white shoes. we all agree that's a big no-no, yes?
Although Rael has come out fighting this round.
Look,
Look at that.
Oh, my God.
Huge.
They've almost come straight down here into the commentary area. Top turnbuckle business.
Anvir has got lucky that the right hook there did not land.
But look, that's just Rael using his power there and putting it on Anvir. And that's the first time we've seen him do it so far this fight.
Rael does want it. Rael does want it. He's not letting the first round get to him, which is what we love to see.
Remember, we do have an extra round as well. It's a bonus.
It's a bonus. It's always a bonus. There we go.
There we go.
There's been a few hooks. There's been a few jabs. They're just, oh, huge right there from Anvir.
And look, Anvir's
right
boxing out of TK MMA. Very well established gym here, not only for the boxing setup, but also the mixed martial arts.
Rael has got a bit of blood coming out his nose.
Have we drawn first blood?
We have drawn first blood.
I didn't think we'd get the bonus of that today. I didn't think we'd see that at all.
And here we go.
Oh, okay. Stiff left hook. Both fighters are swinging with the left, both connecting.
And yet they're still feeling each other out. It's the second round. They're still feeling each other out.
Look, I think if you're Anvir, you need to be aware of Rael's power. And I think Rael's now taken a couple of stiffeners and realised he's got to be aware of Anvir's speed and technique.
Thing is, with Anvir's gloves are turning red. Anvir's gloves are turning red.
He's saying, come on then, let's have it. He's saying, Anvir's confident here. He's in the corner. He's welcoming on the pressure here from Rael.
He's dropped his hands. He's dropped his hands, which is mental. How dare he?
A little bit of showboat in there, saying, come on, let's have it, drawing him in.
And yet, Rael did not.
He didn't bite.
He didn't bite.
He didn't take the bait.
Let's see what happens. That was a great second round.
Yeah. So, Pav, who's won the first round?
I have to give both rounds so far to Anvir. I have to.
Both? Okay.
I
So
have to give both.
for me, I give the first to Anvir. I'm a bit closer on the second, but I think I'm probably with you there on the second as well. But I
I
wouldn't be
think
surprised at the draw.
Real did give a good fight on the second.
What you need to be aware
But
of as
that was
well.
the last 10 seconds of the round.
But look up now at Anvir's left eye. We've
Oh.
got a bit of swelling on the left eye. We've already seen Real's been cut. He's
Correct.
in a slog match. I think if Amvir keeps dictating, it's tough.
It's the third round. Let's see what happens.
Well, let's be having you, chaps. Let's
I
be
mean,
having you.
by the end of the day, they are both strong lads. They both want to win, and they're both showing respect in the boxing ring. Oh,
Okay.
there's been a few misses there.
Yeah, I think the word we're
Yeah,
looking
but-
for,
oh.
good body shot, straight to the body there from Real.
I think Real's got his energy. I think, controversially, I might say that
I think he was caught off guard how fast and how sharp Amvir was when he started.
I think Anvir is feeling tired. I
Oh,
can see it.
wow.
That's a
That's-
huge, huge right.
That's a massive.
Oh,
We've got a suplex. We've got a suplex.
Ref, what's happening there?
Amvir again taking a blow there, but he's straight back to it. But again, for right now, I think Real's leading this round for me.
Real is leading this round. Real has come to play. Real has come to play, and he knows what he's doing. Look at it. The way he's moving is phenomenal.
Well, one thing to note about Amvir, like I say, he trains at TKMA, which is a mixed martial arts gym. So he'll be training with MMA fighters, he'll be training with judo guys, he'll be training with all different varieties of striker as well. So coming into this fight, he's going to be used to working with different angles, which might give him a competitive advantage here, and it looks to be the case.
Huge,
Oh, that's
huge
massive.
there.
Great
Huge
1-2 there from Amvir. Stiff right, followed by just a stiff of a left.
Real has come to. Real
not
has
having
come
it.
to fight.
Real needs to maul him. When he's getting on top of him, he's nicking the punches.
He's
But
understood that he's lost the first 2 rounds. He has to come back with something special to win the fight now. And he's going for it.
but look, this is a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight, guys.
He's not letting Anvir ease him into anything. He's not letting Anvir tease him. But he wants to fight. And he's showing that.
This is 2 experienced boxers. Neither's getting drawn into a brawl as such. But for me, I think Real needs to make it more of a brawl because that's where he's having more success. There we go.
Correct, here
Again,
we go.
straight right, straight across the.
But that's Real. Real has turned the page.
Absolutely.
He was in the corner before. He's put Anvir into the corner now.
Wow. Amvir's been caught with a few very, very stiff shots. A bit of swelling over the left eye there. Real's come out to play. They know they've got 1 round left. All to play for.
That round was without a doubt Real's.
Absolutely.
Without a doubt.
Absolutely. Which means, if we are going by the logic that Amvir's got the first 2, Real's got the third, 4th means it's all to play for.
But then again, in amateur boxing, it's about the taps. It's not round by round, it's about the taps.
I hear it. I
And
hear
that's
it.
the difference.
It's all about
and
the
that's
contact.
difference. However, this round was huge for Real. And he needs this round for him to have a fighting chance to win the next round.
Well, look, I think for me, from what we've seen, if Real does the same round as he did last round, this round, I think he wins the fight because I think round 2, although Amvir might have just nicked it, it was very, very close, and I wouldn't have been surprised if the judges take that to a draw.
I could not agree with you more. In the first round, it was pure, you're feeling each other out.
All
which-
Amvir.
Which Anvir won, which Anvir did win, but did he land enough is the question.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. We can now see, guys, I don't know if you can see it on the stream there, but the right eye of Real is streaming blood. Amvir's done a good job. And to be fair, he's proven he's got a chin as well, Amvir, because he's taken a few heavy shots. Here we go.
And he's got him in the corner again. Let's see what happens. Anvir's got Real. Oh, Real's fought out of it.
But look at the difference here. Amvir's landing 1-2 combos.
This is huge.
Oh my God,
this is huge.
Oh,
And
no, that was
He's
never going to be a
just-
knockdown. Come on, Pav.
just got
Come
up.
on, Pav.
He
This
has
is a
got up.
pantomime here.
Anvir did come to try it down, and he's trying.
No. Very sharp from Amvir. Anvir's landing combos. Real's throwing big
However,
shots individually.
However, Anvir has dropped his guard a little bit. He's
Is-
dropped. I feel like he's feeling tired.
Well, that was going to be my question. Is it fatigue or is it confidence?
I think it's fatigue.
It has to be fatigue at
has
this
to be
stage of the fight,
fatigue.
right?
4 rounds at this level, it is hard. It's not easy. Real is fighting. Real is
okay.
holding his guard up. He knows the basics, and he's making the basics work for him.
I think Real needs to really get in the pocket. Get close to him and start working in the pocket, because as soon as he's got a bit of distance between him and Amvir, Amvir's just picking his shots.
Correct. And Real needs to win this round. Real needs to win this round if he wants a standing chance to win the bout.
Look at him now. Just the level of shine and glimmer on Real's back is just, it's enough to distract any straight man.
But the fact that Ranveer's gloves are turning red is mental.
Yeah, look, forget the boxing aside. I'm just talking about the man's physique.
Anveer is trying his best, but I think Real.
my
There we go.
goodness.
And that has to count as a knockdown.
We've got a knockdown.
That has to count as a knockdown.
Controversial, but that, for me, game changer, as they would say in French.
Game changer, without a doubt.
Oh
Without
my
a doubt.
goodness.
That was huge. That was huge.
The count also allows both parties to get their breath and make a big push for the last 10. What are we going to see?
And now Real is going for it. This round has to be Real's, which makes the judge's decision,
my
if it
God.
gets to there, more interesting.
Oh my God.
I am so looking forward because I genuinely do not know which way this game is going.
Okay, let's have a bet.
Let's go.
I bet you one alcohol-free beer.
Correct.
That Real has won that fight.
Oh, you know what it is? I have to back Ranveer.
Anveer.
Anveer. And I'm placing the bet on Anveer.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the ring announcer. Let's go to the judges. Let's see how the bet plans out, Pavelon.
I mean, Benny, we're about to go to the judges' scorecards. And let's see what's coming.
We just saw the highlights there. For me, it was a slugfest. A good old-fashioned slobber knocker.
But what a great performance from both fighters.
Let's see. Let's be patient. We've got a bet to bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judge's decision. By majority decision, fighting out of the white corner, please give it up for Anveer Singh.
What have
And-
we just seen?
And that just goes to show how important the
God.
first two rounds were.
If
It
you're
just
Real-
goes to show how important, how pivotal those first two rounds were. It's absolutely mental.
If you're Real,
But what a great fight we've had tonight.
you're literally spitting blood. Hey, I do jokes as well. Available for weddings and dues. But no, oh my God.
But you have to give the credit to Anveer for that.
So, but
He said, Benny, he said, I've come to shut it down. He walked into Skep to shut down. And what did he do? He shut it down.
he's done it for everyone back in Birmingham. But they might not have the best accent in the UK, but they've certainly got one of the best amateur boxers
I mean,
here in
the
Dubai.
boys in Birmingham that watched the fight today,
Yep, Brumtown, baby.
they have got smiles on their faces.
I mean, I just don't get it. By that logic, we're saying Anveer has won the first two, which is understandable, and he's then done enough in the second two?
Ladies
I think
and
he
gentlemen,
just
we
might have.
are now
But
ready
this-
for our third bout of the
let's head back
evening.
to the rings.
Introducing first, please welcome Hyder Ammer. his opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jake Purdy. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is made up of 4 2-minute rounds in the 81 to 83 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Belgium, representing Black Wolf Gym. Please give it up for Ammer. And his opponents, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from the United Kingdom, representing JC Boxing Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jake Purdy. Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, good luck.
And we're back.
We are back. And to start with, he is wearing Farron shorts. Jake is wearing Farron shorts, which is the co-main event for the OC4.
At the Burj Khalifa.
At the Burj Khalifa.
And Farron's in his corner there, we can see him.
Let's see if it brings him any luck.
Look, straight away, you notice the size difference. But that's not something that we were worried about necessarily with Haida.
But the thing is, Jake does look bigger. However, Haida weighs more, which is surprising.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Someone needs to check them scales. Someone needs to check them scales.
And here we go. They're both feeling each other out.
I think they're the same scales my ex-girlfriend used to use.
Then again, both these guys are cocky bastards.
Well, look, Haida, just for a bit of context for those of you for home, we've had 3 fights for Haida now. He's won 1, he's drawn 1, he's lost 1. He's looking to make it 2 wins today. And look, he looks like the underdog, and in his words, I know I look like the underdog, but I'm about to surprise the masses today. He was very, very confident coming into this fight.
I mean, Haida has been given some work to the body. He has been putting in the work.
Jake's stature, he looks way bigger. I don't believe them scales. Again, from Exeter, another UK guy, he's had an 8-week boxing camp for this. He said his biggest selling point is the unrelenting pressure, pain, and punishment he will be bringing.
And I'm sure that says somewhere on his body with all these tattoos.
And in his words, I'm going to be pounding Haida. Pause.
Pause. Pause.
Oh, great straight right
huge
there.
right, yeah, huge right there.
Okay, we're not seeing a lot being thrown back right now. Jake is just
Jake's feeling him out. Jake is feeling him out. He wants to see what his competition is. He might give him the first round, but he might take the last 3.
I mean, right now it looks like Haida's feeling out Jake's face.
Oh,
that's probably what I'd say.
Great analogy there.
One thing I would say is I much prefer Jake's outfit. I like the white with the white shoes.
Jake
nice.
is wearing Farron's shorts.
Yeah, great bit. Oh, okay, now we're working the body. Now they're applying a bit of pressure. And I think
Farron's there in his corner screaming at Jake.
And what difference would that make, Pav, having someone like Farron who knows the ring in your corner? He knows DABA, he knows Onlycomms, he knows white collar.
Genuinely, it makes all the difference, especially when you have someone that believes in you in your corner. Makes all the difference. So for example, if you're in the fight and someone's saying this, that, the third, when they haven't discussed it prior, it makes all the difference. He's there shouting everything he's heard before.
And I think we can all agree with a KG first round, but again, guys, this is a 4-round bout, 2 minutes each. So plenty of time, as we saw. But yeah, Jake getting a few words of wisdom from his corner. Likewise for Haida. I couldn't give that round to anyone.
I couldn't either. I could not agree with you more. However, what I can say, Hadi came out fighting hard.
Yeah.
Jake held his composure.
I think for me, if I had to give it to anyone, I'd give it to Hadi just because he was slightly more active.
But now we have to look at the next 3 rounds.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we have to see the next 3 rounds. Let's see what happens. Here we go. It's mutual respect.
And Hadi just seems to have a substantial speed advantage here. But Jake's holding his ground. He's not being backed up. Great 1-2 there from Jake. Although it's the gloves, you will feel those, right? Even if you hit the gloves,
You will feel those. And Hadi is feeling those. There you go. I've just heard Farron say, put the pressure on.
And that's it. Look, he's obviously, whatever the scales say, I don't give a shit. This Jake is obviously the bigger man. He needs to start letting Hadi feel that.
As in, we're going to see Jake come out in the next round. I don't know about this round, but there you go. We're seeing him come out.
Great combo there.
There
Landed
you
the
go.
uppercut to the body. Beautiful liver shot there from Jake. 1-2 on the out. It's tidy. It's tidy. It's a lot better, a lot more active from Jake, and I think that's what we missed in the first round.
And Jake's defensive game is holding weight. However, Hadi is giving it. He's giving it back.
Jake now just being instructed by the corner, just work the job, work the jab, which is what Hadi's been doing so far to very good effect. And it's a snappy jab from Hadi.
Correct. Correct. And they're both as cocky as each other, which is the beauty of it.
Yeah, like I say, Hadi with extremely confident coming in, saying, I know I'm the smaller man in terms of looking at us. No matter what the scales say, I look smaller, but I am going to batter this man.
And that's for Jake to prove him wrong.
Oh, great. He's caught him with an uppercut there, Hadi, it looks like.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a good shot. He's showing him the gum shield now. Looks like he's catching a bit of a breather, Hadi.
However, it is a slow second round. We're getting a few jabs, getting a few hooks. Jab there from Jake.
Yeah, it's not flowing as such, but what is being thrown is connecting.
Correct. And that's
that's a great
Here
underhand.
we go.
Yeah.
They're unleashing on each other.
It's a great uppercut there from Hadi. So, Pav, you know what I'm going to ask you?
Who do I think won the round?
No. What time does the food arrive?
Great question, but I think this round has to go to Jake.
Yeah, Jake more active, more dominant, and again, close. We haven't seen an outright pounding yet, but
I
Jake
mean, there was a bit of a scuff in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
However, I still think Jake did win
But
that
looking
round.
back at the highlights here, Jake is leading more. He's applying the pressure. He's being the first to throw, but we are seeing Hadi connect on the counter punches, particularly with a couple of the uppercuts.
Then again, he does have Farron in his corner that's talking to him right now as we speak. Farron's telling him something. Hopefully Hader doesn't hear it.
Yeah. But look, I think looking at Jake, he looks like every British man that does boxing ever. So he's not just doing it for himself here, he's doing it for the whole of the UK.
He's got a lot of tattoos on him, I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, he's inked. He's inked.
And here we go, Hader's come out, throwing. There we go, he's got him in the corner.
Yeah, but Jake looks like he's felt him out now and he feels comfortable, letting him throw, taking that step back. Footwork's good from Jake, and then coming straight back in with a combo, which he's thrown a couple at a time, Jake.
Both of them do look like good boxers, which is the beauty of boxing.
And of course, look, Jake's represented JC Boxing Academy, the co-sponsor, the founding father for DABA as such. So again, a lot of weight on his shoulder, and he is weighing in at 81 kg, which is the second heaviest on today's card. And look, Hadi somehow is weighing in at 82 kg, representing Black Wolf Gym, and he's come all the way from Belgium.
I mean, they're going for it now. They are going for it now. The ref had to put him back into his corner, which is mental. His mouth guard has come off.
Okay.
Gun shield has come off. However, I do think that Jake is working Hadi perfectly.
Yeah, I think we're now starting to see Jake establish himself on this fight and really start applying some pressure here. But here we go. As we say that, the curse of the commentator, it's Hadi who comes and gets him in the corner. Quick 1-2, and there it's stiff right hand there from Hadi.
Right.
Stiff right hand.
However, he's come back. He's come back fighting. Jake has come back fighting.
It's tit for tat right now.
It is tit for tat.
Great liver shot there again from Jake. Jake just seems to be working the body a lot better.
But then again, Jake has been trained by Jack Cory, who is fighting tonight.
Jack Cory again, very established boxer again in the amateur scene, and he is not only coaching today, but he is going to be fighting as well, which will be really exciting to see. I think one of the fan favourites.
I'm sure Jake is wanting to make Farron and Jack proud.
Jake's corners definitely seem to be the happiest, but again, Hyder's landed the 1-2s. He's liking the uppercut with the right there.
I mean, it seems like the fans are wanting Jake to win.
But again, I think, look, we spoke about it earlier. Jake's working the body very, very well. 1-2 there, stiff, very nice. However, is the fight long enough for you to get that return on investment by working the body?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. Here we go. Jake turned the ropes there.
Very nice.
That was a good end to the third round. That was a great end to the third round.
And we'll look back. We'll see the highlights. But
exactly that.
Jake's corner definitely seemed the happier here. There was a few big shots landed there, but nothing that seemed to rock anyone. You know, both fighters seemed to have a chin on them.
Genuinely, I do not know which way this fight is going. Not a clue. They've both been great fighters tonight. I don't know which way this fight's going to go.
And Hyder's getting his shorts waved there. Strange technique. Massive pause. But Hyder looks blown out.
I think his balls be sweating.
Yeah, I mean, do you have to wear boxers under these shorts? Is that a legal requirement?
I think it should be. I don't know if it is.
Interesting. Because I do some of my best work in my boxers.
There we go. There we go. And that's what she said. On to the fourth round.
Gumshill's just been dropped by Jake there. Was that deliberate? A bit of skullduggery, perhaps?
We don't know. We'll never know. And here we go. Here we go.
Into it. This is massive. This round is huge for both these fighters. I think this is the fight-deciding round.
Now, Benny, I'll ask you, what do you think was said in Jake's corner?
He's grown into the fight. And I think they'll be saying more of the same. Keep applying pressure. Keep moving forwards. But keep that guard high. Because we've seen that Hyder is sharp. And he can slip and he can throw counter punches. So you've got to be cautious when you're moving towards him.
Correct.
But again, Jake dominated the center of the ring. I think
Jake has been dominating this round to start with. It's unreal.
And that's it. You can hear the corner now telling Jake, work that jab, keep that jab.
However, Jake is being taken.
Just been dripped on.
Jake
just been dripped on.
is being taken on
my
here.
God, I've got sweat in my mouth.
Hyder wants it.
It's in my eyes.
Does want it.
I can't see. I can't taste. Someone's had falafel for dinner. I don't know which of the two it was, but oh my God, it's so nutty. Oh.
And here we go.
Oh my God.
You can see the sweat flying. And
just two grown men, sweaty grown men, just pounding it out in the ring.
Here we go. He's dropped his hands, Jake here. That's a bit of cockiness there.
Is it cockiness or the fatigue? Because I don't think either fighter's got a reason to be cocky here.
I think with Jake, the way he's doing it is cockiness.
I like
He's done it once, not twice. He's done 3 times.
I believe the term is nonchalant.
Nonchalance.
But here we go. But this is the thing. He's doing well to maneuver him into the corner. He needs to keep applying that pressure. Here we go.
Right now, I do think it's Jake's round, but Hyder can turn this on its head.
What I'd be concerned of, just when we saw him boxing out of the corner there, Jake's footwork was lacking and he leaned. Rather than shuffling backwards with the footwork and being sharp, he leaned back. And if Hyder does catch him on the lean back, it's a knockdown all day long.
I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. As in, Jake is tired, and I can see it. I can see it in his face, but Hyder is not.
Stiff right from Hyder there, but Jake
Hyder's hands are straight up.
Saying, come on, mate, let's be having you.
Then again, it's amateur boxing with the last 10 seconds. Let's see what happens.
Oh, my God. Both fighters connecting there, but it looked like Hyder came off the worst for wear.
It does. I agree with that. And that's that.
Great fight.
As in, there was mutual respect between the two of them.
And look, no fighter seems like they are certain they've won it, which I think we're probably the same.
I have to give it to Jake at this point. But I have to give it to
so
Jake.
do I. However, I said that last bout about Rael and Anvir.
And I won a non-alcoholic beer.
Anvir landed the least damaging shots
and
in my opinion.
yeah, I won a non-alcoholic beer.
I'm officially at a loss, which is mental.
But I am giving this one to Jake. As much as I don't want to, but then again, it's been a great 3 fights that we've had. Which just shows the level of boxing that we have at DABA.
And I think now, going to the judges, this is going to be really interesting. I think we both expect Jake. With that said, I expected Rael less round. So let's go to the judges, let's see what they say, and let the referee take it from there.
Let's go to the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the white corner, please give it up for Purdy.
And just like that, Farron's already got a confidence boost going into OC4.
I mean, look, I think we both expected that. I think Jake done enough to win that fight, so I agree. I do agree.
I think he's just done just enough.
Look, he won it by unanimous
decision.
decision, but I think you and I sat here, if we were two judges, we would have given it to Jake, simply because he was moving forward, he was landing, and
Jake did put on a valiant effort, and furthermore, it was an entertaining effort.
that's it. That's what we paid to see. Well, neither of us paid to get in, but
I mean,
everyone else.
I
everyone
mean,
else. I mean,
they
did you
wish
pay to
they
get
were
in?
us. They wish they were us. But however, the situation here, you can see it's starting
All
to
right,
fill up.
ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
filling up
before
now.
we move on
The
to
crowd
our
is
next
electric.
bout of the
And you
evening,
wish
I would
you were
like to
here.
call
You wish
someone
you were
very
here. You wish you
special
were
to
here.
the middle of the ring to ask him a few questions for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome one of the co-founders of Onlysports. Put your hands together for Mr. Jimmy Hadin. Jimmy, thank you so much for being here. It is always great to see you at these events. Talk to us, how have you liked the fight so far? Are you looking forward to some more this evening?
That's been 4 amazing fights, by the way. I love these amateur fights. Again, some of the guys, they don't get the recognition that they deserve, so it's always good for people to come out and support them.
Nice, very good. And I think we got some very, what are we gonna say, exciting fights coming up. Some of your friends, maybe you know?
So the next 4 fights are what I'm very interested in. We've got Gio, we've obviously got Dom, we've got Jack fighting. Again, I don't think I've seen Dom in the ring for about 18 months. Jack, I think it's been about 2 years for Jack since the shoulder injury, but let's see how they perform tonight. A little bit nervous. We've never fought on our own shows before, so it's a lot of pressure on the lads tonight, but they're definitely going to get the win.
Very cool. We're excited about it as well. Talk to us about DABA. Many people, it might be their first time here experiencing a DABA event. This is DABA Fight Night 3. What was 1 and 2 like, and what is DABA?
So DABA 1 and 2 were amazing. Again, a lot of the guys that you've seen in the first 4 fights, they've been with us from day 1. The DABA came about the day we met Jack, obviously one of the best amateur fighters in the UK. We wanted to bring something special to the UAE. Again, lots of different gyms do their own fight nights. However, we wanted to bring all of the gyms together under one roof, give the best of the best a real shot.
Very nice. And what's been the response like so far, getting so many amateurs all together here in the GCC area?
Well, look at the response tonight. It's almost a packed out arena. I think there's a lot more people coming down once the traffic ends. We want to make this bigger and better. We can turn these round every 2 months as long as the people want them. So that's the plan.
Well, thanks for putting them on for us. Now, let's talk about the future. You guys have 2 fight nights in a span of 8 days, and in fact, 1 week more or less here. What is the upcoming fight next week?
I mean, putting 2 fight nights on in the space of 7 days is suicide, but we're here to do it, and it's amazing. Next week, we literally make history at the first ever boxing event at the Burj Khalifa. People aren't doing this, man. The Burj Khalifa's been built, what, 10, 15 years? I don't know. No one's decided to do a boxing event where they're going to be the first ever boxing event there. We've got 12 fights, 2 amateurs, 10 white-collar fights. We've got an amazing card together. I'm very excited for Farron and Carter. They're both here tonight, so let's see if we can get a little face-off for them later on in the ring after Dom's fight.
Very nice. And talk to us, what's the difference between those events and DABA events?
So the DABA event is strictly focused on bringing the most out of amateur boxing in the region. Obviously, everyone knows Onlycomms. We do real estate fights, white collar, big venues, big production. The DABA is growing slowly. We don't want to take it too fast, but it's going to be amazing. I can't wait to see what the future holds.
And if people are interested in getting tickets for that, where can they go?
Tickets are online, Onlysports, Onlycomms. You know where to find them already. Everyone here knows us already. Guys, get your tickets. It's going to be a sellout next week. I promise you that. Let's make some history.
Very well. Well, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, one big round of applause for Mr. Jimmy with a deer tonight. With that, It's time for us to move on to our next bout of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first fighter fighting out of the black corner, Noor Amjad. And his opponent fighting out of the white corner. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mclusky. This bout is made up of 3 two-minute rounds in the 52.5 to 54.5 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Jordan, representing Cobra Jim Rock. Please put your hands together once again for Noor Amjad. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner from the United Kingdom, representing JC Boxing Academy, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Mclusky.
And here we go, on to the 4th fight of the evening. And JC Boxing has set the precedent. They've won the last fight. Here's the next fight.
Yeah, Jack's doing a great job of coaching down there. And look, these guys, we're 14 and 15 years old. I genuinely hope this is the only kids you're watching on your screen tonight. Realistically, we've got 2 young. Wow, quick start. Sorry, I was interrupted a bit. Very, very quick start.
It's a great start.
The question is, who is managing their Minecraft portfolio while both of these kids are here? That's the question.
Well, Mikey does have a name to live up to. Look, he's got the JC Boxing name to live up to. We saw that last in the Jake fight.
It helped. And look, he's trying to maintain the pedigree now for JC. Oh, we've got a bit of rough and tumble here, chaps. But I spoke to Jack off camera before the event started, and he said Mikey is definitely one to watch for them.
Here we go. Let's see it happen. They're both quick. They are both very, very quick. Here we go. There's a few jabs here. There's a hold there. Breath had to break it off.
Yeah, it's sharp. Mikey's obviously fighting out of the southpaw here. And we've got Noor fighting out of the orthodox stance. Both of them really starting fast. No time to waste. Oh my God, this is a hell of a start to a fight. And again, this is 3 two-minute rounds here, people. Wow.
We got three, yeah.
The youngsters showing everyone how it's done. They're coming out swinging. They're coming out. Oh, wow.
I mean, the fact that we got a southpaw fighter tonight is mental.
Look, look, we did see in one of the earlier rounds, we had someone that was switching it, and you can switch between orthodox and southpaw.
And at what point does the ref break it up?
Never. Never. A ref should never break it up.
Ref has to break that up. Ref has to break that up.
Look,
Here we go.
It's rough and tumble.
And here we go.
It's rough and tumble. It's just two kids battling it out. And
we've got JC boxing slacking here.
Oh, we've got a
Ref,
headlock. We've got a headlock. How many points for a headlock?
You got to do something there.
Absolutely. This is dirty. This is dirty. This is getting nasty. These two youngsters showing us that sometimes age doesn't always equal experience.
I mean, when you've got 14 and 15-year-old fighting, I don't think there's any respect to the ring at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of years younger, this would be illegal what we're doing here. This would be illegal.
And that's what she said.
Right, okay, come on, Pav. Come on. Good round, active.
Great round.
Active round.
Great round.
And two boxers that look sharp. Neither one's going to overpower the other. It looks like they're very similar in size and stature.
I mean, you can see Jack on the side of the ring just looking what's going on for his fighter.
And look, what do you think he's saying now? You can see him gesturing. I think he's talking to him and saying, Mikey, mate, we need more combos. In, out, 1-2, out, and work on the outside. That's what it looks like he's saying. He's definitely
what he's just done there is a jab and a cross. He wants a right cross along with a jab.
Look, although we're talking about two very, very young gentlemen here, some would say boys. I won't do that because they've had the cojones to step into a ring tonight. They're experienced.
Jack at the moment is saying, I want some more uppercuts in there. I want some more combos. I want some more hooks.
And this is something Noor will be familiar with. He's had 4 fights. He's won 2 and he's lost 2 in Dubai. And in his words, he embodies the spirit of Mike Tyson.
And now let's see if he can show that in round 2.
I think Mike Tyson's probably had bigger poos than Noor, to be honest.
But no disrespect.
No disrespect.
No disrespect.
I would also fall into the same weight class
Here
as
we
Noor.
go. Touch gloves. They're touching gloves. They're not touching gloves. No respect there. Like I said.
Oh,
huge,
straight right.
Huge uppercut, and that came straight from Jack.
Yeah, he answered.
That came straight from Jack.
He said, give me that and take this.
Jack told him, I want an uppercut, and he got an uppercut.
This is it. Oh, my God.
And you can see the passion in Jack's eyes watching this game.
This is massive. Look, Jack's doing a great job at the moment of coaching, but
the left hand of Noor.
Another headlock. Look, I don't mind it. You've got to win a fight some way or another. Sometimes you need to get a breather and break it up and stop the flow of punches coming. Because I think right now, Jack looks slightly sharper, and Noor's just trying to make this ugly. Oh, he's trying to make... But Jack, you need to hold your hands up there, fella.
They are going for it.
Oh, okay. This is...
As in,
Mikey,
Mikey does want it.
Come on, you're not in the sandpit now, chaps. Let's sort this out.
Mikey does want it, but who wants it more?
I mean, you see these two around the back of the jungle gym, you're running. You're running.
Couldn't agree more.
No.
Couldn't agree more. If it's one of me and you, we're running. Here we go. That's another headlock from Noor.
He's tying him up here. Noor's doing a good job at tying it up and making this fight ugly and making it bitty. But
I do think the ref should be playing a bit more of a
absolutely
role
not,
here.
Pav. The game's gone soft. Let them rock it out. Come on. Find your way out. Box your way out of that, chat.
Ref, break it up. Come on. There's etiquette in boxing, and this is not it. This is a bloodfest.
So what we're seeing is Noor's rushing in to close the space, and he's going in with such vigor that Jack's just letting him come in. And look, he's getting locked up. It's happened 5, 6, 7 times already.
And yet Noor did say he walked into, if he can't do it, it can't be done.
Yeah. And again, aside from the boxing, the song choices so far for the walkouts have been
outrageous.
Outrageous. Oh, my God. Okay, good straight left there from Noor. He's caught him, but again, it hasn't done too much damage. Jack straight away answers back.
Jack is holding him, but ref should be breaking up. Ref is taking a bit of a while to break up. And that's not me being biased to any side. I'm just saying the ref is not quite doing his job.
I don't mind that, mate. I think Jack's done well. The one thing I have noticed about Noor is his shoes look quite loose. He looks like he's boxing in a pair of SB Dunks, which can't be good. I don't know if they're his shoe or he's inherited them from his coach.
I agree.
Ring girl's doing ring girl things at the moment.
I agree with you.
Everyone does. Everyone does.
100%. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But
it's aggressive. It's punchy.
Benny. Who are you giving the fight to? Who are you giving this bout to?
For me, it's got to be Jack. It's got to be the Jack corner. Sorry, it's got to be Mikey. Just because he's looked slightly tidier. I think Noor's just mauling a bit.
However, Noor has landed a lot
more aggressive.
He's landed a lot more. He's more aggressive. And now Mikey is coming for it. They're both going for it, which is the beauty of the sport.
Again, look, here we go.
Here
This
we
is
go.
this is a grappling match. This is MMA. What are we seeing here? Get these two youngsters in the mini UFC. What is it? Is there a UFC juniors?
There's never a UFC juniors because that would be illegal.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe we should start it.
Maybe we should.
And
But
these
let's
two would
get
be my
back to
first.
the fight.
Mikey's keeping his composure, well under some pressure here from Noor, but Noor is just socking it to him.
A point deducted there from Noor.
And I think it's been coming.
However, Noor
Again.
has been fighting.
Okay, referee, again, that's... The ref's letting it flow, which I like, but there's times when Noor's holding on just slightly too long. He's shoving with the elbows. Oh, my God. Mikey's just said, off you pop, mate. You better go that way. If this was wrestling, he would have got 619 with them head through them
I
ropes.
could not agree more. However, I do think the ref is letting too much pass.
Oh, come on.
You got to remember, they're 13 and 14. They're
No,
14 and 15.
14 and 15, pal.
They're 14 and 15. You got to remember, like this, they're wearing the head guards. They both want to win. You can see that they both want to win. The passion is in their eyes. The passion is in sport.
The thing is, Pav, look, just all I can say from my point of view, when I was 14 years old, I once knocked out someone with a 6-year age difference.
And that says more about you than it says about boxing.
I mean, they were 8, but but nevertheless, it still counts.
And here we go. Look at this. Here we go. Here we go.
You ask about Benny Blackwell behind Weatherspoons, you'll find one answer, mate, and that's a stiff left hook.
I mean, Mike was just on his back side.
For two young men to be this good it's super, super impressive. We're ringside here, we can see the aggression, the speed, what they're throwing these punches with, and they are super sharp. Both of these young men look really stellar young boxers. The next
And here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Who's done it?
What's going on
Who's
here?
done it? I don't know.
As in, you love to see that. You love to see that from Mikey. He's come out showing respect to both to the corner and to the men on his team.
Look,
Beauty of the sport.
It's been a slow process. I think with that point deduction, I think we're looking at a Mikey win.
100%.
Another dub for JC, surely not. Surely not.
I think it has to be Mikey. You got to remember the point did get deducted.
That's
The
it.
point did get deducted
Without that
from the
point,
North.
it's closer, but for me, even with her, I still think Mikey has done enough to show he's won this bout on technical know-how.
I mean, let's take it to the judge's scorecard. Let's see what the judge thinks. Because it's me and you, I don't know about the judge.
I know absolutely nothing about boxing. It's just everyone else is stuck in traffic, so they give me the heads.
I know a lot about boxing, but let's let the judge do the talking.
Okay, so you think you're better than me?
I'm not wrong.
Okay, fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judge's decision. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the white corner, please give Mclusky.
And there we have it. There we have it. JC Boxing Academy has got another win. And the point deduction that the North corner had shows...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're joined now in the middle of the ring by Mikey. Mikey, what do you got to say right now? Congratulations on the win.
Thank you,
It was a good fight, but
Here we go.
made it scrappy, so just needed to keep it boxing and that.
Well, well done, well done. Do you have any plans on how you're going to celebrate tonight?
Nah, fighting next week, so stay in the gym for next week and that.
All right, well, congratulations. Very well done.
Op de fucking toffee!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for all our fighters so far here tonight. At this time, we will be taking a 20-minute intermission. Feel free to grab some food, grab some drinks. In 20 minutes, we continue on with Fight Night. Don't go anywhere. DABA continues in 20 minutes. 1, mic check 2. Mic check 1, 2, mic 2. Mic check, check, check.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, and we're back to fight night. 2 minutes, and we're back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are now ready to continue on with DABA Fight Night 3 with our 5th bout of the evening. At this time, we would like to introduce our first fighter fighting out of the black corner. Please welcome Isaac Roberts. And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, please welcome Aristos. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is made of 3 two-minute rounds in the 38 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, from the United Kingdom, representing urban boxer, please welcome Isaac Roberts. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner from the United Kingdom, representing British Boxing Club, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Aristos.
And here we go into the 5th fight of the
How do we
night.
describe this, Pav? Because in case you're wondering, you haven't zoomed out really far. You're not further away from our seats. This is literally 2 children boxing. One is 8 years old, turning 9, which is young Isaac, who said, in his words, I'm going to knock him out.
I mean, at the end of the day, one of these two are going to be a professional boxer.
I mean, I hope so. And then we've got Aristos, originally from Athens in Greece, here, and of course it's his first boxing fight, but he's been boxing for a couple of years.
As in Benny, they are going for it. They
Oh
are
my
going
God.
for it.
Oh my God.
They are going for it. And the fact that they're waiting for the ref to break up shows technique.
And look, unlike most kids on YouTube these days, they're not unboxing. These kids are actually boxing. Actually boxing. This is
I
mental.
absolutely love it.
And they look tidy.
They
Aristos
do.
from Greece looks
They
really
do.
sharp. Good stiff left there from the youngster Isaac, though.
As in, they're
Oh my
jabbing
God.
right, they're holding right, but here
Oh,
we go.
Pav, I didn't know they sold boxing shorts at Baby Gap. Oh my God. This is.
Got to love it. Got to
Oh
love
my
it.
God.
I mean, you come for a night of boxing, you get a night of boxing.
Absolutely.
And that's what the DABA's all about. And here we go. They are going for it.
Good.
They are going for it. I love it.
Aristos looks sharp. He
As in,
looks sharp.
at the end of the day, did you have good technique? Or they're trained to have good technique at least.
Oh my God. When I was their age, I was still working out how much Lego I could put up my bum. And these two here are slugging it out in the ring. This is super impressive for these two young chaps here. And by the way, the answer is 4 long ones and 7 small ones.
Oh, Neil.
Aristos representing the Greece.
Then again, it is the battle of the Brits. They're both from the United Kingdom.
No, Aristos is Greek.
He's Greek originally, but they're both from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, but they give everyone a passport these days.
I mean, not since Brexit. Come
No,
on.
yeah.
Lock in.
We voted to leave.
So did I. Then I moved to Dubai.
Yeah, we left.
We left.
We voted to
did.
leave and we left.
We voted to leave and we left. Correct. But these two are giving the audience a spectacle.
It's valiant. It's okay. Good first round.
And now, what is the trainer saying? What's the coach saying? What is the coach
If
saying?
you don't win this fight, you're not getting your PlayStation when you get home. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
I mean, they both are feeling it. Look the way they get their legs rubbed.
Oh
my God, I did not just say that.
Right, come on. These are children. They're children.
Like we were saying earlier, this should be illegal.
It should be illegal, but it's not, and it looks so good. Fair play to these two young men stepping in the ring.
Welcome to Dubai.
Welcome to Dubai, where everything's a grey area. And now we've got the youngest ever combat sports on record. The only people smaller than these is the dwarf videos I sometimes watch online.
I think one of them might be taller than you, Benny.
Definitely not.
And there is.
Look, come on. This isn't about me tonight. This is about two young fighters stepping in the ring at a stage in a sold-out Arabian Ranch, and they've stepped up here at the age of 8 years old and 10 years old.
And yet, this is the beauty of boxing.
Oh my
the
God!
Fact that you're never too young to get into the sport.
Two young lads
Get in contact with JC Boxing.
Great. Look, letting hands fly as well. And look at the footwork, particularly from
100%.
Aristos. The footwork is amazing here.
At this age, they shouldn't be this good.
No,
They shouldn't be this good at this age.
I was humping a pillow when I was assaulted.
Benny, I think you got more issues.
Yep, I know. Anyway, back to the boxing.
Back to the boxing, indeed. I mean, here we go. They're going for it. They are going for it.
This is, and he's working him in the corner here. Aristos is working it, but it's
Isaac's trying to fight.
he's fighting his way out the corner, which we like to see.
And now, here we go. Tables have turned.
The thing is, even if it goes to a grapple, the ref is going to have to get on his knees to separate these two. He wants to be careful he doesn't step on the pair of them. This is absolutely mental.
I mean, Benny, at the end of the day, it's boxing.
It's boxing. You're never too young.
You're never too young. You're never too old. You have to respect the sport.
And what is the famous phrase? If you're good enough, you're old enough.
And if you think you can, you can. If you think you can't, you can't.
Yeah.
And that's a fact.
I think next maybe we should get one of these guys to fight an actual dwarf.
Oh, that's a big left from.
We should have 8-year-old on dwarf. Onlycomms special feature. Isaac and Aristos slugging it out here. Refs had to stop it. They're getting in the way. Aristos is doing well. Aristos for me looks like he's slightly winning this fight at the moment, but Isaac's coming out swinging.
Isaac is trying to come out swing, but Aristos is setting the precedent. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to he's keeping his discipline.
Hey, look, I would hate someone to try and take the Haribos off these two kids. Honestly,
can
you imagine?
Couldn't agree more.
Can you
Benny.
imagine?
Couldn't agree more.
Oh my goodness.
But Benny, the way he's going in, Aristos is going in.
He looks sharp. He's thrown a lot more. He's very active. But again, Isaac's standing there and slugging it out.
But the way they've both
Hands
dropped
down.
their hands.
Hands down.
Both dropped their hands.
Saying, come on, let's have it.
It is a pure on slugfest.
That's it. Oh my God. The thing is, I've had a couple of fights like this when I used to go to the soft play.
It's been a great fight, and I did not think it would be, considering they're both 8 and 10.
That's it. And if this is a draw, we settle it in the ball pit.
I mean, you
we settle it in the ball pit, Pav. If this is a draw, two guys, Isaac Aristos, ball pit, boy-to-boy action.
When we look around, you can see the crowd is electric. They're all tuned in.
Yeah.
They want to see what can an 8-year-old do and what can a 10-year-old do. And pause.
Yeah, big pause. Nevertheless, we've got a packed out crowd here. And to be honest, these two guys got the biggest ovation of anyone walking out here. And that's because they have all their legal guardians here tonight. So, fair play. They've stepped up. And without a shadow of a doubt, for my opinion, the best fight we've seen so far.
Debatable, but I can see where you're coming from.
You have to give it to them. What were you doing when you were 8, Pav?
And when I was 8, I was trying to find out how to wank. But that's another story.
Okay, come on.
This is public television.
This is public television. We are live on air.
We are live on air.
But no.
But let's see what happens now. Round 3.
Just had a little bit of extra time in the corner there, Isaac. I think you get some words of wisdom from his corner.
Round 3, let's see what happens.
The thing is, look, he's got obviously some experience in his
Here
corner.
we
I
go,
assume one of them has had to sign the letters for him to be allowed to fight.
As in refs coming in. They're both in no man's land. Here we go. Oh, that is great from Aristos.
And Isaac has come out here and said he probably knows he's down, but he has been told to come out swinging and he's having it. Fair play.
I am entertained by Aristos' boxing, which I wouldn't. Oh, here we go. He's dropped him.
Slip.
Is it slip?
That's
Is
a
it shot?
slip. Come on, Pav, don't do that. Don't do that today. You're not going to ruin my evening. That's a slip.
It's up to the ref. Let's
That's
see
a
what the ref
slip.
thinks. Oh, look at that. Look, he's taking it back.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
taking it back.
That's fine.
Aristos is looking a lot more confident than.
Oh my God, Isaac looks quality. He looks more confident than Isaac, I agree. But he's not fearing away Isaac here. He's saying, come on then, let's have it. It just seems that Aristos is a bit sharp.
As in between me and you, Benny, we can't deny that this is Aristos' fight. He has won it so far, and he's been proven to do so.
And this is crazy, because in school, fun fact, neither of these kids in school have been allowed to use a permanent pen yet. They're still on pencils.
Did you see that left?
Oh my
He
God.
went in with the right and he got the left in.
This is quality.
is good boxing.
And again, look, what I don't like, and I'm going to say it now, is I don't like the corner calling for break. That is not your job, fella. That is not your job. We've got a very well-paid Manny Pacquiao refereeing this
Huge
game.
right from Aristos there.
Oh,
Huge
stepped
right.
in. Here we go.
Aristos knows how to move out the corner as well. Here we go. Aristos is holding his guard. He's holding the guard. He knows how to box.
Both of these guys obviously are comfortable in the ring, and Isaac's sat there going, come on then, let's have it. And Isaac's just picking his punches a little bit better. I think.
Benny, I do think both of them could beat both of us.
I mean, look, I would say I could probably take one of them. If it was a 2v1 situation, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Game over. Oh, but Isaac is giving it. He is giving it in the last round. Let's see if it counts for anything.
I think it might be a bit too little too late there for Isaac, but let's see.
I have to give
Let's
that.
see.
I have to give that Aristos.
I agree. I also think it's slightly inappropriate. We've got fully grown ring girls for this fight. We should have had either some dwarves, some midgets, or some full-on young people doing this. In my opinion, neither of them chose the ring walk that I would have chosen. I would have went for Baby Shark. Do.
That is a great song.
But
Great song.
look, the problem is the prize for this fight was a ring girl, and legally I don't know where that stands.
I mean, hate it or love it.
I love it. I love the
The
idea of
underdog is on top.
it. Just a couple of young guys pimping in the ring. What's better to see?
Hate it or love it. The
I love it.
underdog's on top.
I'm telling you I love it. Stop asking me if I hate it. I love it.
I know you love it.
Telling
Benny.
you I love it.
I know you love it, Benny.
Look at this.
And here we go.
Mental.
As in, it's, oh, here we go.
I
And that's what we love to see.
I'm just scared that one of them's going to cry. That's what I'm worried about. Whoever loses this, I'm scared they're going to cry.
And it will be a learning experience either way.
I mean, never cry on camera. My mum always told me, Benny, you stop crying on camera.
And how many times you cry on camera?
She said me that on the first time, and I've cried 4 more times since. But they were justified.
I bet they were.
They were justified.
But here we go. It's good to get this young generation in. Let's
Ladies and
take it back to the
gentlemen, we have
scoreboard.
the judges' decision. By split decision, fighting out of the black corner, please give it up for Isaac Roberts.
Okay, should I speak or do you want to speak?
I want to speak.
You can
I
speak
think
first.
that is mental.
Daylight
I think-
robbery in the evening.
But then again, it's 8-year-old, we're 10-year-old.
What's your point?
Great boxing either way, but I do genuinely Aristos had that.
I think we're all a bit stunned here in the commentary area as to what we've just seen. Isaac, fantastic fight, valiant, but in terms of effectiveness, I think we all thought Isaac done enough to win that fight.
Aristos.
Sorry, Aristos.
I do think Aristos did enough. But then again, that's the world of boxing. That is the world of boxing.
And look, we all love JC Boxing Academy, we all love DABA, but I'm going to beg the question, if Aristos was English, would they have given him the fight?
They are both English, Benny.
Yeah,
but
but
remember
not
that.
properly. That's like saying you're English, Pavan.
I am English. I'm from London.
Yeah, but where are you really from?
Actually. But then again, it was a
Ladies
great
and
fight
gentlemen,
between two men,
please
fantastic.
get your
You have to
hands
give up to
together
both
once
men.
again for both
Wow.
of our fighters, Isaac and Aristos. Now, what a great evening we're having here tonight. Now, don't forget, tonight would not be possible without some of our great sponsors. So can we please give them all another big round of applause, especially 7PQRS and Onlysports for making tonight a possibility for all of us to be here. Now, once again, a quick reminder, next week, next Friday, is Onlycomms Fight Night 4 taking place at the Armani Pavilion, Burj Khalifa. That's right, the world's tallest building in the world. Onlycomms is going to be there. You can still get your tickets online. Visit their Instagram for more information. At this time, we got a 5-minute break, but we got a DJ to keep us company. DJ, keep us company, my friend. In 5 minutes, we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready for our sixth bout of the evening. At this time, we'd like to introduce our first fighter. Please welcome Elder Brigida.
Bad things, it's a lot of bad things that they wish and I wish and I wish and I wish and they wishing on me. Yeah. Hey, hey. She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, they'll bring the crashers to the party. Hey, you know me. Turn the 02 into the 03.
And his opponent, please welcome Deanda. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is made up of 4 two-minute rounds in the 75 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Brazil, representing Fit Republic. Put your hands together for Elder Brigida. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Mexico, representing TK Fit, Deanda.
And here we go. I'm sure everyone here is looking forward to the fight today.
This looks like the money fight.
This is the money fight. Gio is not new to the boxing ring. He's a veteran at this sport. He participated in the last time and he lost, but he's got something to prove.
And look, Elder in his own right, he is not only a boxer, he's a mixed martial artist. He's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, sorry. He's told me he's prepared for every situation. He's going for the knockout, and he's doing this straight from the favelas.
And I'll tell you what Gio told me. He said, tell the refs, take a day off, because it's not lasting 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
It's a dogfight. So,
Here
straight
we go.
away.
Elder is going for it.
Oh
we
my
can see
God.
this.
Elder is showing he's the Elder in the ring there, and he's making Gio look like he's younger.
I like that one, Benny. I like that one.
Hey, I've had that written down on my hand all night.
Gio is fighting, though. He's got him in the corner. Can he get out? Is he good enough to get out?
It's good, but both of these, again, neither working the body so far. They're both working the head. Stiff jab here.
But they both want a knockout at the end of the day.
Finding their range. Look at this. This is Mexico v Brazil, the battle for South America.
As in, they both got their guard strong. Gio is using the jab. Gio is using the jab.
Two big fighting countries. Fighting is in these guys' blood. And I imagine as well, for Gio, he also has some cocaine in his blood as well.
I mean, it means a lot to both fighters. It's a battle of South America. It's Brazil and Mexico.
Mexico.
And let's see what happens.
And both are confident. Both came into the fight saying,
Of
look, we're
course.
going for a knockout. But
course.
to be honest, everyone says that, and it very rarely happens.
I do think this might be an anomaly where it might happen.
I think if anyone's going to get you knocked out, it's going to be someone in this fight. Good
Here
one,
we
too,
go.
there from Aldo.
Here we go. You got to remember, both of these guys have been training. Both these guys look the part that they're supposed to be playing.
And look, in terms of commitment here, we know that Gio, last time he had a bout, he went all the way back to Mexico to train in the favelas, in the slums, and start, getting that dog, South American, Mexican mentality back in him. And he came here and unfortunately didn't get the result, but you can see he's still very much got that bit between his teeth here tonight.
And the beauty with Gio is that he does know what he's doing. He's a veteran of the ring.
Good opening round, technical. Very
And
technical boxing.
I cannot give that to either one fighter.
It's fine, it's not your job. It's not your job. Our job here is to talk rubbish.
And thank God it's not my job.
No, I couldn't give that to anyone. But look, like I say, we've got a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in the ring, and we haven't seen one armbar yet. I'm disappointed.
That's Elder, right?
Elder is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and you can't just buy them online.
And here's what the thing is.
What is the thing?
Gio has heart.
Don't we
He's
all?
fighting with passion,
He's also coming off the back of a loss.
which is why it means that much more.
I imagine losing is awful. I've never had it myself, but I imagine it's terrible to lose.
Which is why it means that much more.
I wouldn't know. I've only ever won at anything.
And that's what we will say.
Yeah.
And that's what
You
we
will
will
not
say.
find a single person that tells me they've beat me at anything.
Benny, I reckon we should jump in the ring next.
We can, yeah.
Let's see what happens.
You don't scare me, Pav.
Here we go, round two. Round two, very even first round. Let's see what happens in the second.
Oh, good combo. And that's the thing.
huge,
We're seeing Elder throw
huge.
good combos here. He's
I
throwing
do
his speed
think
and rapid.
Elder
Oh,
has
caught him there with the left hook.
Elder has started off the round winning, and he knows what he's doing.
Again, look, I know it's not necessarily boxing related, but I'd just like to see a bit more color coordination with the shoes that we've got going with Elder, and also the black undershorts. I'm not a fan of the black undershorts. You should be getting white ones if you're Gio, sorry.
Benny,
and Elder
we've
with
just
the
seen
shoes.
some blood. We've just seen some blood.
Sorry, I missed it. I was looking at another man's shorts.
That is mental. We have just seen some blood, and what's the ref doing here? There's an elbow allegation. There's an elbow allegation.
Hey, we saw it in the KSI fight. That stood. That stood. We saw it.
I mean, there's the KSI fight, and there's DABA. Different ball game. We're on top.
Yeah. One's netball, one's basketball.
Exactly.
Which one's which again?
We're basketball, bro.
Okay, just
DABA,
checking.
come on.
Just checking. Here we go.
I haven't seen KSI fight at the Burj Khalifa.
No. But look, we're going to the cut man now. We're going to take a... Yeah, he's being Vaselined up. He's been patched up. The first cut man we've seen today. So we'll let the medical staff do their thing, and we'll take a quick break.
I mean, Elder is fuming right now. Elder is fuming at what's the situation has turned.
We've heard from the ringside staff that that was actually a clash of heads, not an elbow as we first thought. It's a clash of heads. And it looks like, just judging from what I see here, that Elder has the softer of the heads.
But now we've got Gio fuming as well. They're both fuming. They're like, what's going on? Why are you giving him a breather?
But look, I'd rather be fuming with a hard head than fuming with a soft head.
That's true, but put your
Look at him licking his lips at the
put
thought of
yourself
getting back
into
in
Gio's perspective. He's fuming right now that he's going in hard. He's going to go in hard.
Little gentle jog.
There
That's
you
like
go.
the jog I do when I'm making a cup of tea.
Huge right from Elder.
Oh, Elder said, all right, let's have it. This is what we want.
Elder's
South American dogfight, baby. Straight from the favelas,
This
straight from the
is a
streets
South American dog
to Arabian Ranchers Polo Club. This is what we want.
This is what we want, and this is what everyone's been waiting for. You can see the energy in this room is crazy.
Pav, we're outdoors.
In this land. But here we go. Let's see what happens.
Elder's
Elder is
taking
going
to
for it
now. He said, you make me bleed, Habibi, you die.
Thing is, Elder is showing his technique. He's showing his boxing ability. He's
Another clash
but
of heads
we've got
there.
a huge,
Another clash of heads there.
huge left from Gio there.
Oh my God.
Gio is throwing that left. He's not scared to throw the left.
Just a couple Latinos slugging it out.
And that's what.
It's my second favorite category. My
Never
second
mind.
favorite category.
Never
Oh,
mind.
sorry, that's Latinos. My bad. My bad.
As in, it doesn't surprise me that this is what you get off to. But back to the fight.
Back to the fight. Anyway. Look, they're
Huge
working in the
that.
pockets. Both fighters are happy to draw close and get in the pockets and work. And again, that is the South American style. Make it nasty, make it a dogfight, and that's what we are seeing
And
now.
you already know they train with a foot in the tire. Both their foot
Look at that.
in a tire.
Wow.
What a round that was.
What a round.
What a round
By
that
far
was.
the best boxing display we've seen so far.
100%.
Definitely from over 15.
100%. Here we go. Let's see what.
No.
What are the words going on? What are the words being spoken in
More of
each
the
corner?
more of the
What's
same.
going on?
The truth is, neither of these guys is now going to stand off, create space, and start throwing a jab. They've decided what this fight's going to be.
Correct.
And they're all in. They've shoved their chips all in the middle and said, all in.
As in, we just have to look forward to what a spectacle it's been.
And the best bit is, it's 4 rounds again, so it's another 4-rounder, 2 minutes apiece. Both fighters are probably happy with it. I think Elder's probably done enough so far to get my vote.
Thing is, it's been 2 rounds. It's been 2 rounds of outstanding boxing from the both of them. We're on to round 3.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
And again, both bodies now dripping with sweat. I don't know if I should say that, but it's
But
just
then
what's popped
again,
in my
the
head.
refs just put them into no man's land. Oh, he's
Ah,
wiping. He's
we've got a
wiping the
spinach.
canvas. He's
Clean up in L3. Clean up in L3.
he's
Pavan, isn't that your job as well?
wiping the canvas.
Aren't you on commentary and
Let
clean
me
up?
tell you one thing, brother. And here we go.
Oh my God, it looks like it's raining. Are you getting spit on your face as well, or is it just me?
As in, that's you from the night before. But never mind.
Yeah, okay. Oh my God.
Gio is going for it. Round 3 is
Oh.
it's going to be a brawl.
Dodge, duck,
It
dip,
is
dive,
going
and
to be a
dodge,
brawl.
baby.
Let's see if either one of them can make it out of this round
Gio-
without hitting the canvas.
Gio's dropping his hands slightly, and the jab is connecting from Elder. So I think he needs to just wisen up, put his guard up, and just take it to him, because he's leaving his hands down and he's getting caught.
Then again, Gio's got technical ability, but Elder's just hitting it where it matters.
Both men are extremely shiny at the moment,
Correct.
dripping with sweat,
Correct.
glistening. Is it the glare from the lights?
And you must love it.
Well, I'm not saying I love it. I'm not saying I hate it.
Here we go. Gio
an
is
observation.
on one here. Gio's on one. He knows when to move. He knows, but he's backing himself into the corner.
Oh yeah, well, I don't know what to say to these guys other than muchas gracias for stepping in the
Muchas
ring.
gracias. I mean, it's a South American brawl.
Yeah, I don't know any other Spanish. Oh, okay,
Here
good
we
shot.
go, here we
Great
go.
liver shot there from Elder as well.
Elder is showing he wants it as well. Elder's not giving up at any stage of the fight so far.
But look at what we're seeing now from Gio. He's snapping that jab out. He's throwing the left hook, and it is connecting, albeit
And
with
here we
less
go.
power. But
It's- Ref, come on. Ref, at this point, you got to break up. Here
make
we
it
go.
nasty.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go. Look at that.
this is a man-on-man slugfest.
And now they're attacking the body. Now they are attacking the body. Gio
Oh,
is...
okay, Gio's
Gio's
landing
going for
now.
it. And here we go. Gio wants this
Look.
fight. You can't lose the last dabber and
Oh,
come back
wow.
and lose again.
But they're putting their head together. They're biting down on their gum shield. Apparently not hard enough because it's just fallen out.
And we're going to see who wants it more. We are going to see who wants
I
it
want it more. I want more.
And that's what she said.
Can you stop doing that?
Here we go. Gio is going for it, and that's the bell.
Wow. What a round of
What
boxing.
an unbelievable bout. We got the last round.
Well, we're looking into Elder's corner now.
The coach has come to the ref. The coach has just come to the ref
To say what?
to say something.
I
I
don't
don't
know
know.
what he
You
said.
don't know.
You don't know, we don't know, he don't know.
And I don't think it's going to make a difference.
But I'm looking over at Elder now from ringside, and he is puffing like a pufferfish.
It's going to be a brawl.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot wait for this last round.
He is absolutely blowing, and not in a good way. But Gio looks cool, calm, collected. He's getting some words of wisdom there. He looks like he's weathered slightly better than Elder. I know Elder's put it all out there. And maybe now, last round, if Gio applies some pressure, he takes it.
Elder, just now, while he was getting wiped down, his eyes were closed. He's tired, he's fatigued.
But I'm
he's
always
tired and
shutting my
fatigued.
eyes when I get wiped out.
And I'm not going to say it, but that's what she said.
Can we stop doing that?
And that's what she said.
Okay, right. And here we go. This is the round we've been waiting for, people. Ref's having a quick word.
It's going to be a brawl.
This is going to be
It's
head to
going
head,
to be a brawl.
biting down on the gum shield. Oh my God.
Here we go. They're both going for it.
I've
They're
just got
both
some
going for it.
backsplash there. I don't know whose back it was. Oh my God.
As in, they're both holding the jab very well.
And
Yeah,
now-
they're feeling each other out even in the 4th round, but they're going for it.
Now, my notepad's soaked.
They're
so
going,
all
they're
oh
going
my
blow
God.
for blow at the moment. They're going blow for blow. We've got Geo throwing. We've got Elder throwing.
Good straight to the body.
Do
there.
not know which way this is going to go.
Good straight to the body from Elder. He's winding it up.
And it's huge from Elder here. But Gio's not having it. Gio's not having
Gio
any
looked
of
at him
it.
and said, "You've done nothing to me."
Gio's not having a second of it.
Oh my God, this flesh on flesh contact. Oh, they're dripping me. They're dripping me again. Pav, they're dripping me.
I'm surprised it's hitting you and it's not hitting me.
My notepad with all my clever boxing terminology is wet now and I can't say any of it.
And that's
Fudge.
And that's
Fudge.
And that's
All my insights that I now can't read. Fudge.
Here we go. Gio is going for it. Gio does want this. Gio wants to win. And it's about who wants to win more at this point.
Remember, this is bigger than boxing. This is bigger than Dubai. This is bigger than DABA.
This is a rivalry.
This is for
This is a rivalry.
control of cartel territory.
Exactly that.
That's what it is.
Exactly that. It's a South American brawl.
My favourite type of brawl.
I don't disagree.
It's definitely my top 3.
I don't disagree. I do not disagree. But when you see what's happening in the canvas right now, it's mental. Like they both want the fight. Gio's coming out swinging. He's hit the jab there. He's hit the jab.
I can't call this. And it's not my job to.
Huge right from Gio there.
Straight left.
Huge
as well, Gio.
right.
Gio saying, step in the middle of the ring. You and me, big boy. Let's have it.
And that's what we're getting.
Oh, sorry, one thing. Let us have it.
We are having, oh my God, what an unbelievable bout that was.
Wow. I've said it before.
What an
I'll say it again.
unbelievable bout.
Both fighters here look like they've won it. They're both gesturing like they've
They're
won it.
both celebrating.
It can only be one of you chaps. It can only be one of you, so one of you is going to look like a very silly sausage in a second. But I love it. I love it.
And here we go, here
Somebody
we go.
wipe that man's torso because it's raining.
Gio is up on the ropes. Gio is up on the ropes celebrating like he's won.
Please, you're
Gio's
smashing me.
on the ropes celebrating like he's won.
Can he do it on the other
yet,
corner?
And yet it's still going down to the judges' scorecard.
I've got sweat in my hair and it's not mine. That's not okay.
And you can see deep down both the fighters are shitting themselves.
Hang on, look. Spoiler alert, we're seeing a ring girl here. Both ring girls have an award in their hands. Does that mean it's a draw?
One says fighter, one says winner.
Okay, I've got no glasses today. Wait, so you get an award for participating?
Of course.
Oh my God. Welcome to 2024, people.
You know,
everyone's a winner.
It's equal rights at
You
the end
get
of the
second
day.
place in a boxing match. You heard it here
I
first.
mean, I think the ring girls are going to get a trophy at the end of this anyway.
I hope it's me. I hope they're into sweet caramel trophies, Pavan. I hope they're into 6'2" sweet caramel trophies.
And that's what we're 6'2".
Shut up.
6'2".
Shut up and commentate.
Oh, Betty. Ambitious of you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
the moment we're
the
all waiting
judges'
for.
decision. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Deanda.
And there's no one that disagrees with the decision because Gio did deserve that.
Look.
He's come back from a loss and he's come out swinging and he's won the fucking trophy.
Well, Gio representing TK Fit there from Mexico, Elder Fit Republic. They've both done a fantastic job for their gyms. However, what I'm going to say, if you haven't realised up until now, I know absolutely nothing
Gio.
about boxing because I thought that was a
We
lot
need
closer
you for
than
a second here.
unanimous
I can see that
Congratulations,
clearly,
give me
but
a
the fact
second,
that
I
it's
need
got
to get a
unanimous
photo
decisions,
with
go
you.
back to him.
Oh, me?
The fact that he's
I
got
don't know about you
unanimous
guys. I'm feeling
decision-
the energy with this guy right next to me. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Oh, you know what? It feels incredible to be back out here. I told you last time all of you guys saw me. Told you I was going to be back and better than ever. And I showed that today. Thank you so much to Elder. Jesus Christ, he is a tough opponent. I tried to hit him with my hardest shots, and he just did not want to go out. He's got a heart of a champion, so please, a round of applause for him, please. Thank you. And I'd like to just say a quick shout out to some of my sponsors, Outbound Partners. If you want to improve your business, please go to them. But then also on top of that, a massive thank you to my coaches, Coach Omar, Coach Nick, Coach Dante. They're a massive part of my team. Also my main sparring partner, Joppa. It's incredible, and I'd like to dedicate this fight to the most important person in my life, my brother, the person that convinced me to get onto his sport. Come on stage with us. Come on, get up here. This fight goes to him. He is my absolutely everything. He's the reason that I'm up here and entertaining all of you tonight. So say thank you to him. Thank you.
Round of applause. How about that, Gio Deanda, everybody?
Okay. Pam,
That
if you don't
has
mind,
just made me cry.
if you don't mind, I'm going to say a
And
couple.
this is true sportsmanship. The fact that
forget
he's
that.
got everyone to
Pavan, shut up.
applaud his opponent is
Pavan,
beautiful.
Pavan, shut up. Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
First of all, what I don't like, this is not a charity case. This is two men. Two men enter, one man leaves. There's no second place in boxing. Why they're both getting a trophy, I've only realised now. I'm not happy. Second of all, is this DABA boxing or is this the Geo show?
No.
He's like Ant without the deck.
He
That's not all right.
deserved this. He deserved this
I'm
to
not
his
saying he
very
deserve it,
core.
Pav. And also, are we doing plugs now? Shout out to Nike and shout out to whoever else and shout out to Greg's
The
Pastries.
fact that didn't bring a tear to
I'm
your
sorry.
eye when he brought his brother up onto the canvas.
All right, ladies and
Did you see
gentlemen,
him
we're going
putting
to
it
take
into the
another
ring?
5-minute break
He almost
before
did
we come
himself
back
a
for
tear,
our
Pavan. He was like he was supposed to get
co-main
twisted with
event
himself
of the
getting in that ring.
evening.
And this
DJ,
is why we love boxing.
where are you?
But what a great night of boxing it has been so far.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while we have this interim, myself and Pav are going to sip a little sip of beer.
Non-alcoholic beer, of course.
Mine's alcoholic. However, we're going to keep talking to you during this because we have a very, very special fight coming up next. Introducing first the person that has been an orchestrator of putting all of this together, Dominic Hadi. He will be fighting next against Mohammed Ahmed Asay Mohammed, and he is representing Terosian, Jim?
Something like that.
I mean, it's a silly
Something
name.
like that.
But look, forget Mohammed for now. Let's give our kudos to Dom, who, like I say, him and the Onlycomms team have put this event on. Dom has been boxing from knee high, very established amateur boxer in the UK, and he's out here to show us what he's all about.
Then again, Benny, it's beautiful to see the way Dom is training the fighters for the OC4 event at the Burj Khalifa.
Yep.
And he's gone into the ring to prove himself. He was like, I am not going to do anything without leading by example.
Lead from the front.
And he needs to win the fight to motivate his team.
Yep, I think we're all massively rooting here for Dom, again representing JC Boxing Academy. However, wait until you see the size the mass, the surface area, the muscle density of the man he's fighting.
I mean, I can see Lottie, which is Dom's missus, covering her eyes at the moment because she's not ready to see this fight.
Look,
And it would be hard, you can imagine.
look, he's thrown the event on. It's like coming to your own party and then slipping and ripping your trousers.
He's
You
not
know?
going to lose,
No,
but I hope he doesn't.
he's not going to lose, but I hope he
But
doesn't.
I hope he does. He's not going to, but I hope he doesn't.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
It's English.
Okay,
It's English.
that's new to you.
It's new. It is new.
It is new to you. But here we are.
But here we are, and we've got Dylan going into the ring now, and I cannot be more excited for this fight.
Up the Hadi. Let's see what we can do, people.
Boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to continue on with tonight's event. It is now time for us to introduce our co-main event for you this evening. First up, please welcome Muhammad Ahmed Al Saeed.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it, screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some Kelly Rollins. In this white man world, we the ones chosen. So good night, cool world, I see you in the morning. I see you in the morning. This is way too much, I need a moment. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours.
And his opponent, please welcome Dom Hadi.
I invent a sweat. Popping bottles, putting supermodels in a cab. Proof. I guess I got my swagger back. Truth. New watch alert. New blows. Or the big face rollie, I got two of those. Arm out the window through the city, I maneuver slow. Cock back, snap back, see my cut through the hole. Damn easy and hoe, where the hell you been? Niggas talking real reckless, stuck man. I got these niggas, feel a drum in them. Now I'm about to make them tuck their whole summer in. They say I'm crazy, but I'm about to go dumb again. They ain't see me cause I pulled up in my other bins. Last week I was in my other bins. Diamonds on till we in this bitch all again. Photo shoot fresh, looking like wealth. I'm about to call a paparazzi on myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is made up of 4 2-minute rounds in the 85 to 87 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Egypt, representing Russian Sports Center, ladies and gentlemen, Muhammad Ahmed Al Saeed. And his opponent, fighting on the other side of the ring, out of the white corner, all the way from the United Kingdom, representing JC Boxing Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Dom Hadi. Referee, over to you.
And here we have it.
We can see a clear favorite from the crowds, the sound of the crowd.
Dom is a founding father. He's stepped up. He's made all this happen, and now he's put his own knackers on the line and said, test me.
As much as I love Dom,
But look at the size of
Muhammad is looking strong.
How do you get that bit? How old is Muhammad?
As in, that's pretty much the same way I look, but we'll leave that.
Oh, my God.
And they're both feeling each other out.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Dom is a very technical boxer.
And look, although we know how good Dom is, he's not fighting no bum here today. Muhammad,
The way he's moving there, Benny, the way he's moving there, sets precedence.
he's stocky. Oh, my
He's
God.
missed 3 times now.
That poor fly.
There we go, and he's landed the jab.
But look, Pav, just for context for the people at home who are enjoying this fight as we start, Muhammad from Egypt. Let's just assume he's from Cairo or Sharm el-Sheikh because I don't know anywhere else. It's the first fight ever in boxing. However, he's a very accomplished Muay Thai fighter. However, he's not had a fight for 5 years. So this is his first time back.
Dom has come out swinging. Ding has come out swinging, Muhammad. However, the only one that's landing it is Dom.
Look, I think you're going to hear the roof come off this place, even though we don't have a roof, if Dom is to nick a win here.
And here we go. He's hit the face. Dom has hit Muhammad's face.
Muhammad's looking for that left hook. He's swinging it every time. It's wild. It's not very handsome. But if it connects, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote.
There we go. And that's beautiful.
Oh,
and,
my God.
And Muhammad has not landed one yet.
But look how thick Muhammad is. I reckon if you put Muhammad in a swimming pool, he sinks to the bottom.
Muhammad is putting a performance on. He's hitting the jabs. He's trying to hit the jabs, but he's not landing a single punch yet. He still hasn't landed that. He's trying to do a right hook. He's trying the left hook. It's not working.
And look, just for comparisons, there's obviously a size advantage here for Muhammad, but he's 84.9 kg. Dom Hadi's at 85.5. The only difference is one's all muscle and one's all fat.
And don't disrespect Dom like that because he's the underdog.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want to find Dom behind the back of Weatherspoons.
And here we go. Muhammad has come out swinging. He's landed a right.
Dom's working the
landed
jab.
the left.
Dom's working the jab. This is wild from Muhammad. Oh, Dominic. Great right hand there from Dom.
But Dom is moving in the right way.
Dom wins the round.
As biased as it may sound, I still would give this round to Dom.
He has to be. He landed way more.
He landed a lot more, even though he landed a few, Muhammad. He tried a lot more.
I think Muhammad was wild. I think he killed more flies in the air than he did connect with punches.
I could not agree more.
Look at this. We're just watching the replays now. But if one of those hits you on the chin, we're comatose.
And I don't think Dom has a glass chin.
Neither do I. I don't have a glass.
Dom has an iron chin.
I don't have a glass chin.
I think you do.
Fair. However, regardless, you've got to be some sort of man to take one of those full force bangs to the jaw.
But the fact that Muhammad just sitting and Dom standing says a lot.
Oh
says volume. Speaks volume.
That is a man fueled by shawarma and falafel, baby. He is. Look at him. He looks fit. He's massively in shape.
Dom didn't want to sit down. Dom didn't want to sit down. He let Muhammad sit down.
Because Dom can't sit down without having a beer.
And here we go, round 2. Dom's there. He's giving the jab. They're both giving the jab back, feeling each other out. But Dom's movement is unbelievable.
He's slick.
The way he's ducking and diving is unreal.
Yeah. 85% gelatin.
But they're both feeling each other out. They're taking it slow. Even though the last round ended on a high, they're taking it slow. They know it's going to last 4 rounds.
Well, Pav, let's be honest. If either of us were in Dom's shoes right
my goodness me.
If either of us were in Dom's shoes right now, I would be facing the corner and I'd be on my knees.
And I could not agree more.
You'd be the same, right?
As in, I'd be standing up.
Okay, it's up to you.
While you're on your
The
knees.
secret is well, pause.
Pause.
The secret is to make yourself small. You've got a smaller target, armadillo. Cover your internal organs and just wait for it to be over.
However, they're both still feeling each other out 30 seconds into the round. They're still, we're a minute in. We've got a minute to go of this round. And the fact that Dom is still holding his ground is unbelievable. And
Good
he's
jab.
landed the jab.
This is the stiff jab.
He's landed the
But
jab.
straight away, he's loading up.
And you can see the fury in Muhammad's eyes.
Muhammad is loading up. Every time he gets caught, he's winding it up and he's saying, all right, Danny, fetch me the shooter.
From what we've seen right now, Dom does have the technical ability to win this round.
He just needs to avoid the Hayward swings. They're coming in flurries. If he can keep dodging it.
And there's a headlock there. And
Triple H pedigree.
What's gone there?
Oh my God.
Ref has said Dom is holding his balls.
That's straight where the sun don't shine.
Is that going to be a point reduction? Is that going to be a point reduction?
It's a type of reduction, but I don't think it's to the points.
Has the ref seen it? Is the question that we're asking.
Yeah, right in the old Haddies, mate. Oh my
Here we
God.
go. Mohammed is coming out strong. Mohammed is fuming.
Can we get an umbrella over here? Is it just me getting dripped on?
I think it might just be you.
Lucky me.
Lucky you.
Oh,
Here we
okay.
go.
Great right hand there from Mohammed.
Oh, that's it. He had the Dom wants it as well.
I think they both want it.
I saw Dom's tongue come out as a sign of disrespect.
I didn't see that.
I saw it.
So
and I'm
he's
sure the
taunting.
rest of the crowd, he's taunting him.
The thing is with that, right, is I respect it when you're trying to coax someone out to make a mistake. But Mohammed's thrown haymakers left, right, and centre anyway.
I might have to give the second round to Mohammed as much as I don't want to. I might have to.
I agree.
I'd agree. Dom took the first round with pride.
He's an absolute beefcake.
Mohammed might have the second, and we've got 3 and 4 to go to.
Oh my God, I'm excited, Pav. Bring on the boxing.
As in, this is why we come to DABA. For moments like these,
Exactly.
for fights like these. It's beautiful.
And to think I turned down a gig commentating the cricket today to be here. It's mental.
Crazy. As in,
Mental.
the zone did call me. The
Yeah?
zone did
Wow.
call me.
Thing is, I don't know if everyone remembers, I actually done the football. I'm still waiting for a call from Sky Sports, but my phone's been off.
Oh, you haven't got this call. I've
Not
got the
yet.
call.
Not yet,
But let's
okay.
go to round 3. And Dom's going for it. Dom is going for it.
Again, both men very shiny on the torso now. Very shiny on the torso. The only difference is Mohammed's absorbing some of that sweat with his chest hair.
And I love the way you notice that. Here we
What
go.
are you watching?
Here we go. There's jabs going. I'm looking at the jabs and the hooks. I'm looking at crosses. Oh, Mohammed is fuming now. Mohammed's technical ability is showing now. He knows what he's doing. However, I don't think he has the agility that Dom has.
No, but look how thick he is. Sturdy. Oh, okay, great left hand there from Dom. Lab, the straight jab.
Oh, that's a huge left. And
Yeah.
he's dropped. And he's dropped. The
that's-
ref's going to call it.
That's a
The ref's
knockdown.
going to call it. That is a
He's
knockdown.
given knockdown.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Of
Controversial.
course it is. That is a knockdown.
He caught him on the way down. I know that.
Without a doubt, that's a knockdown.
And look at everyone here.
Without a doubt, that's a
everyone
knockdown.
here is biting their fingernails, wondering which way this will go. I think everyone's rooting for Dom here simply because if they don't, they're not going to be allowed into the next one.
And who doesn't want to come to the next one?
I'm going to be there.
Without a doubt. Here we go. Here we go. And now Dom knows he's controlling the he's controlling the fight now.
But what we're seeing as well.
Here we go. That's
Oh
a
my
huge
God.
right from
Massive
Dom.
right hand from Dom.
Huge
there.
right from Dom.
But what we're seeing now is Mohammed. He looks a lot more sluggish on the legs. His footwork's not there.
Mohammed
he looks
is
very heavy
tired.
set.
And he's slowing down. He's slowing down the pace.
It's a great right hand in response, though, Mohammed. I think he heard us talking BS.
He definitely did.
As you can hear, the fans in the background here are going absolutely mental. Chicken Oriental. They're
As
all
in,
rooting for Dom.
They are telling Dom finish it. But can Dom finish it is the question that we're all asking.
I've heard Dom doesn't have an issue with finishing.
Here we go. Here we go. Dom is taking this seriously. Oh, he tried the uppercut there. And Mohammed just keeps missing.
I just wish Dom had Mohammed's pectorals.
Oh, ref! That was off the whistle. That was off the bell. That shot there, Benny.
Oh, look, Mohammed
was
doesn't even know
off
what
the bell.
corner he's going to.
There you go.
You've gone the wrong way, mate.
And that shows more about Mohammed than it says about Dom.
Absolutely. Regardless, both fighters need the rest. Dom's not taking the break here. He's not sitting down. You've got Dom's corner.
Dom
Yeah.
doesn't need the break.
He doesn't need a break.
Mohammed's tired. Mohammed's tired, but Dom isn't. Look at the replay. Oh my God, it's unreal. Oh,
but
that
what
was
a right hand over the
huge
top there.
right. Huge right. But Dom says he's going for it.
He's going for it, and we're looking over to the corner now, and we can see Mohammed has taken a bit of damage. There is some swelling, a bit of bruise around the face, but more importantly, he looks absolutely tuckered out.
While you're saying that, I can see Lottie thinking, when is this going to end?
It's only just got started, Pav. It's the best bit now.
Here we go, round 4. Round 4, we can't wait. Ref is giving the whistle.
Dominic Abdul Hadi versus Mohammed Al Sayed Mohammed. What a fight we've got.
Mohammed squared v Dom Hadi, bro. Let's go. And I've just heard knock his head off.
We've got some crazy fans going on. Yeah, knock his effing head off was the shout. And we've got Dom's family and friends
Oh,
here.
that was a huge right
This is huge.
from Mohammed. Mohammed's trying to get come back from this, but he has got a knockdown.
Dom just needs to keep throwing the jab.
We have to remember, Mohammed does have a knockdown.
There we go. No, Mohammed has been knocked down.
Has been knocked down, exactly.
Good. Dom just needs to keep working the jab here and keep tiring him out. Because that's when Mohammed gets sloppy.
As in, you can... I bet
Look at
you
him.
can-
Oh, my God.
Oh, here we go,
Oh, my
here we
God.
go.
Look,
Here we go. Dom, fight now.
If
Dom
he-
has to fight now.
If you're doing boxing or breaststroke, I can't tell.
We've
Either way,
got a
them hands are
minute.
flailing.
We've got a minute and 10 seconds left. Let's see
This
what
is
Dom
mental.
can do.
Dom,
This has been a great 3.5 rounds.
Dom's footwork still looks tidy, whereas Mohammed, look at him, he's heavy on his feet now. Ooh,
Oh,
right
huge.
in the rib cage. That would have brought up my falafel I had earlier, mate.
Dom's movement right now is still unbelievable. He knows
Absolutely.
where to go. He knows when to do it.
And look, we know it's only 4-round fights, but when you've got this level of intensity and this level of boxing IQ, it does take its toll.
Dom is landing the jabs. He's landing where it matters. But Mohammed has to fight back now.
Dom's movement. Dom's working
He's
the
got him
ring.
in the corner.
Dom's working the ring.
But Mohammed's legs are getting tired.
Dom's movement here is not allowing Mohammed to do what Mohammed wants to do, which is
Correct.
make it a slugfest.
Correct. His movement is unbelievable, which is what the fans can see, which is what we can see.
And look, the one thing I do like about this fight is the fact that both people now have got their boxing shoes maxed in their shorts.
Without a doubt.
It really annoyed me last round.
I can imagine. Here we go. It's the last 10 seconds.
Oh, great right
Here
hand
we go.
response from Dom.
Dom has to go. Dom's fighting now. Dom is
Dom doesn't
fighting.
need to. Dom can just duck around the outside.
Ref is breaking it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Dom has just had a little bit of argument here.
Oh, we don't want to see this.
And it's getting very heated in the ring. It's getting very heated. It's getting very heated. It's getting very...
Wow, so that all came because Dom felt like he threw one after the bell.
Which
he
Mohammed has been doing. Which we have to remember.
Wow.
There is a lot
High
of
tension.
animosity. There is a
High
lot
tension.
of animosity, a lot of tension.
But Dom raises his hands to say, I've done enough there, and I think personally, I think he has done enough.
As in, I'm sure all the fans were hoping for Dom to put him to sleep. But let's see what the scorecard says. In my opinion, Benny, in my opinion, I think this is Dom's fight.
I agree. And I actually also think you only said that because you heard me say it first.
I bet you did.
Can you stop vaping on camera, please? I'm trying to do a professional job here and everyone can eat. Come on. There's kids watching. Daddy, what's that?
But here we go, here we go. We're going to the scorecard. And let's get
Into the judges.
There we go, boom. And the moment we've all been waiting for is happening now. We can see the animosity in the ring, and we're about to find out who's just won.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By split decision, fighting out of the black corner, please give it up for Muhammad Al-Said.
Now, Benny, I know what both of us thought.
Pav, let me land. Let me land, Pavalan.
Go for it.
Wrong. Just wrong. I don't know what people are watching there. If we're throwing for shots missed, Mohammed, hands down, you win, my friend. However, if we're counting as per boxing, Dom has won. Yes, Mohammed landed some big shots, but Dom landed way more. I mean, there's a couple of decisions here. This fight and the other fight, where I just completely disagree. My boy Aristos.
There is a lot of controversy.
My boy Aristos is not getting any Xbox for the next week because of these judges.
And you can see the fury in Dom's
God.
face. And, don't get me wrong, Dom will be back. He will be back.
You know what? I'm waiting for the... Stay there, Pav. I'm going to wait for the ref to see me and I'm going to give him the middle finger.
However, it was a great fight. It was a great fight.
Oh, my God. Gut-wrenching. Okay, let's go to the center.
Gentlemen, what a fight that was. Before we get to our final main event this evening, we would like to bring two very important people to the center of the ring for a quick face-off. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two of Onlycomms Fight Night 4 contestants for next week. You'll see them in action as the main event of the evening. Please put your hands together for Mr. Carter Costello, Alsop and Alsop, and Mr. Farron Morgan of Novi Properties. Gentlemen, please make your way to the center of the ring. Gentlemen, thanks for being here. This is great to see you guys 1 week in advance. First off, I got to say congratulations on being the main event of next week. Are you guys excited about this?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Very well done. All right, excellent. And I want to ask you, what are you expecting from the fight next week?
Yeah, fireworks, lights, camera, action. I heard Carter's been training hard. I hope he has, so it'll be a good fight.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about the training you guys have been putting into this. Talk to us, how have you guys been getting ready for this fight?
Bit of everything, training with Jack boxing, high rocks with Sean Clancy, so don't worry, I actually got a better score than you in high rocks, so don't look at my shape, mate. Look at the time in high rocks, I smoked you, so don't worry about my fitness. See you on Friday.
All right, what have you been doing to get ready? You want to show everybody what you got under there?
Actually, glad in the words, right? We can see the result of his hard work. Go on, show him, show him. Look, he's breathing heavy.
I'm feeling in trouble here.
My name's
Is the best boxer in the world Tyson Fury the best looking in body-wise? No. Shut your mouth. You're getting ironed out.
But you ain't the best fighter in the world. You ain't the best fighter in the world, son. Look at ya. Look at ya.
All right, well, Friday, it's 7 days away. We're looking forward to it. Gentlemen, we're going to find out, yeah?
If anyone's seen his last two fights, he cannot box.
I won my last two. Who's backing you? Who's got big pockets? Who's backing you? Because I'm here now. Let's go.
Hey, myself? I'm back myself. I don't need no one to back me. I myself.
How much? How much? If you really back it.
What do you mean?
See, you don't want it, boys. There you go.
He needs all the money he can get. Look at the jeans on him.
Hey, wait. I don't know what to say. He's done me a bit there. But look, you know, the weather's nice, guys, and look, we're going to fight on Friday.
Oh, definitely, everyone get down Friday. It's going to be a good fight. Everyone's worked super hard. So, you know, the main event, me and this guy, I've got respect for you, but, you know, I want to kill you. That's it.
How about that for these gentlemen here tonight, guys? Round of applause for these two gentlemen as they face off, as they get ready for next week. One more round of applause for Mr. Carter Costello of Alsop and Alsop and Farron Morgan of Novi Properties. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in 2 minutes with our final main card event of the evening. 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere, guys.
I mean, Benny, you can feel the animosity in the air.
You can smell it.
You can smell it.
Smells like...
They can smell the animosity and mood on, and we're in Arabian ranches.
Smells like my
that.
bedroom when the aircon's not on.
I can imagine.
Oh my
I can
God,
imagine.
it's stuffy.
And I cannot wait.
Stuffy.
I cannot wait
Yes.
for OC4.
That's what you want from a
I
face-off.
cannot wait OC4. And the Burj Khalifa is mental.
Oh my God, record-breaking. First time ever, a boxing event's been held at the Burj Khalifa.
Historical.
And I have the privilege of commentating. You have the privilege of hearing me commentate.
And
Flipping
so
hell.
do the rest of the world.
Wow. I will be
So
starting a
does the rest of
GoFundMe
the world.
Just so you know, if you want to donate towards my commentary career, you're more than welcome. I'll be sending out the link there via the Onlycomms.
As in, I've already got the contract from the zone. You know, he called me. Done.
Hey, I get it. You don't need the money. I do. I do.
I mean, I'm not going to say it.
No.
I'm not going to say it. That's what she said.
Yeah. Okay, come on. I don't even know how that's relevant. Don't repeat it. But here we are. What a face-off. Carter Costello v. Farron. Farron's obviously done very, very well on the previous cards. Carter saw him box and went, I would tear him up. Put me in there.
But genuinely, it is two big companies against each other. Allsops are here. Have sold out 5 tables. They might have, they might not have. But
yeah,
that's what the rumor is saying.
Allsops traveling force, so a very established brand out here. Novi making waves, a newer business, but really making waves on the scene now. So they're representing their business. But to be honest, I think that's deeper than that.
I mean, Omar is fighting on the undercard. Omar is fighting the owner of Novi, which is absolutely mental. The fact that his employee is one of the main events. His brokers is one of the main events.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've waited. It's time for us to deliver. We are ready for our main event of the evening. Introducing first, please welcome Hyder Abass Saeed. And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, please welcome Cory. Ladies and gentlemen, This bout is made up of 4 2-minute rounds in the 75 to 77 kg category. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Pakistan, representing to Russian Sports Center, Hyder Abass Saeed. And his opponent on the other side of the ring, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from the United Kingdom, representing JC Boxing Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Jack Cory. Referee, over to you.
And here we have it.
And here we have it, the fight we've
final
all been looking
fight
forward to.
evening.
As in, we've got Shach fighting.
Oh yeah, he's from Liverpool.
Yeah,
I thought
Shach.
that was Arabic.
As you know, his name is Jach.
Shachlab.
Jachla.
Shachlab.
Lach. Jachla.
And he's fighting
Hyder. Let's see if
Hyder,
Hyder got it.
who is from Pakistan originally.
Oh,
His first
Jack's
fight,
come out fighting.
but he's been training
Hyder
for 4
doesn't look
months.
like he's got a chance. This is huge from Jack.
Heidi came out earlier.
This is huge from Jack.
Heidi came out earlier and said, "Watch out for my hook." That's what I'm going to say. Is watch out for the hook.
All I've
and
seen
watch
is
out
a
for my
hook being
precision.
missed. All I've seen is a hook being missed.
Doing it for the whole of the pool. Jack Cory.
As in, he does have a boxing gym named after him,
Yeah, I
JC.
mean, will it have to be renamed if he loses?
I think it should be. It should be. It should be renamed if he loses. But is that a question? Who knows? Have they called it?
No.
Have they called it? That's not it.
No way.
That's not just happened. That can't have happened, Benny. What we've just witnessed can't have happened.
I paid my... Oh, never mind. Never mind.
What just happened is Jack has just annihilated the man from Pakistan.
I must have missed it.
He's just annihilated the man from Pakistan.
I bend over
No
to scratch my
disrespect.
balls and I miss it.
No disrespect, but he's just annihilated the man from Pakistan.
Right, we're going to have to watch a replay because I missed it. I think everyone at home did as well.
I'm sure everyone did watch it. They were locked in.
What?
This was outrageous.
Jack spent more time getting changed than he did fighting.
This was outrageous. This was outrageous. I'm surprised.
Oh,
I'm
in the face.
I'm surprised they left the ring yet.
But that's not... Why has the ref stopped it?
It's a testament to what... Where's his punches? He's not throwing anything back. I think his eyes were rolling. His eyes were rolling.
My eyes are red. They're burning. They're burning.
They've been burning.
My eyes are red.
And at the end of the day,
Is that the lyric?
and at the end of the day,
Wow.
it's a testament to Jack's boxing ability.
What a waste of time. What do you mean boxing? It's a waste of time.
It's pure
Stop trying to fluff this nonsense up. It's a
pure
waste of time.
boxing ability.
We've G'd this fight up. We've done our job as commentators to
He's
set the scene.
landed the punches at the right
And
time.
we're getting it, and he's
He's
corner put him
connected.
out.
He's caught them at the right time,
Oh
and
my
he's
God.
won the
You know
game
what?
at the right time.
No.
What a great bout!
Pav, I'm not
What
having
a
it.
great bout
I'm
it's
not
been.
having it. Shut
As
up.
in, no, genuinely,
Shut up.
genuinely,
Pav, shut up. We're not
what a
doing
great
this.
bite.
We're not doing this. And let me tell you why we're not doing this.
It's a testament to Jack's boxing ability.
Hyder
That's a
turned up
fact.
to have a ring walk.
Eddie Hearn would be proud.
Eddie Hearn's not here.
Eddie Hearn would be proud. Oh,
He's turned up to
no,
have a ring
no,
walk.
he streamed in.
No.
He streamed
He
in.
can be streaming. Well, he's probably going to cancel his
Ladies
subscription to
and
his YouTube
gentlemen,
after that. That was a
we
joke.
have our
Absolute
winner.
joke.
On a
Unbelievable.
round
So,
one
what is it, first
TKO
punch
with
win?
a
Back
time
to
of
the
1
ring.
What is
minute
golden goal?
Back to
17
the ring.
seconds.
Back to the ring.
Please give it up for Mr. Jack Cory. One more round of applause for both of our fighters tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by our main event winner here, Jack. How does it feel to be winning on a TKO?
Oh, feels good, obviously. I don't know.
Round one, 1 minute, 17 seconds. Is it as fast as you were expecting it to be?
Not really, no. Obviously, credit me opponent coming out, do you know what I mean? Obviously, would have liked a little bit more of a fight, but it is what it is, innit? Just nice to get back in the ring after a few years out.
That was my next question for you. How does it feel to be back in the ring? You've been helping run these events, and now you're in the ring yourself.
Can't lie, like, it was tough today. I know it's almost like the same, like running an event and then fighting on it, but, you know, it's just good for us to be back out and stuff like that, and, you know, they're only going to get bigger and better. We've shown what we can do 3 times now. The concept's proven, no one can ignore us, and they're only going to get better, so let's see what happens in the future.
Well, we're looking forward to the next DABA Fight Night. Are you going to be fighting again?
Let's see what happens, innit? Don't know about that all week. Everyone's telling me my mind's on my case. Everyone's on my case saying don't fight, your shoulders are done, but we'll see. I like it. I enjoy being in, you know what I mean? I feel back at home here, and it's nice to get on one of the shows after we're doing them. No, we're doing them for everyone else, so why not enjoy it ourselves? But look, I want to thank everyone for coming down. The crowd, the support's been amazing for every fight. I hope you enjoyed the night, and look, as I said, we can't be ignored now. I'll be waiting for I'll shake for that phone call. We're going to Saudi.
Congratulations, very well done. Ladies and gentlemen, one big round of applause for all of our fighters here tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes DABA Fight Night for us here tonight. Another successful night of boxing action here in the UAE and Dubai. We cannot wait to see you at the Burj Khalifa in 7 days' time. Once next Friday, Onlycomms presents for you Fight Night 4 at the Burj Khalifa. Thank you once again to Onlysports and 7 PQRS for making tonight happen. My name's Dylan. I'm out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Bye-bye.
And for anyone that didn't understand what Jack said, he said he had a good time.
Okay.
I know the accent's a bit hard to understand.
I mean, look, we've seen some great boxing here tonight. It ended on a low for me. I'm disappointed, however, looking at the damage he took, he was getting some treatment for a bleeding nose, whether that's broken or busted.
What a night of technical ability, of showcase and skill.
And commentary.
And commentary, of course. You can't disregard the commentary. But it's been a great night. It's been a great show for the fans, for everyone watching worldwide.
Yep.
It's been mental.
And look, I think, like you said, Jack hit the nail on the head. It's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get better. And right now we look ahead to Fight Night 4, Onlycomms at the Burj Khalifa on Friday. I think we're all looking forward to that.
And as the words Jimmy said, why has no one ever done it? And yet, we are the first ones to do it.
We're the founding fathers. We're trailblazers, Pav.
Trailblazers is an understatement.
Well, there we go. So tonight, that concludes us. I have been Ben Blackwell. I've been joined by Pav.
I've been Pav. And on that note, Abba Dabba Doo.
I hate that. I hate the fact you've said that. But everyone have a great evening.
Abba Dabba Doo.
Bye-bye.